Hello, everyone. Good Tuesday afternoon, evening, morning, night. Hope you're all doing well out there. A little heads up on today's stream. It's going to be something a little bit different than what we've been doing. I'll get more into that once we get underway. But in the meantime, we've got about 5 minutes before we get started. So use that time wisely. Go grab a drink. Go to the loo if you need to. Stretch if you need to. I'm going to be running some ads before we go live, just so that people who are coming into the stream aren't hit face first by them whilst stuff is going on. So there'll be about 3 minutes of ads, and we'll be back. See you in a bit. I don't know if everybody heard that thing earlier. I may have forgotten to turn the mic on. I'm not sure. I'm having one of those moments today. I really am. But hope you're all doing okay out there. As I mentioned... Hey, Sportsy. How you doing this fine... Well, I say fine. It's okay. For a Tuesday. It's a little wet. Just makes the ground extra slidey. No tacos and no tequila, so Tuesday is a bit mundane. That's fair. That's fair. But I hope everybody in chat is well and safe. Or if not both, at least one of the two. And if you have a drink, great. If not, might be worth go getting one, because this is going to be one of those games where we're going to be in it for the long haul, I think. We may not even complete it today. This may be a longer one that we do over several weeks. Or we may get partway through and decide it's not for us. That's also a possibility. But what I'm doing today is slightly different from what we've done in past weeks. As I mentioned on Sunday, I intend to keep Sundays entirely chill, as laid back as possible, because it's a Sunday. Who wants to deal with stuff on a Sunday, right? But I do think that there is room for exploring narrative games. And with that comes a sorry, bear with me. With that comes certain things. A lot of narrative games, part of them is dealing with themes that are quite serious. The one that we're looking at today, We the Revolution, I am aware that given the current political climate, parts of the game may hit close to home for some people. Some people may see a lot of connection between, you know, what happened in France back then and what's happening elsewhere in the world right now. And that can be distressing for some people. And I totally get that. And if that's not for you, that's fine. Totally understand. Absolutely no judgment. Yeah, I haven't played the game. I'm going into this blind. But at the same time, I have done a little bit of research just by the fact that it is the French Revolution. And eat the rich seems to be a running theme during that particular period of time. I can see that there may be a little bit of crossover. However, there is another major disclaimer. from what I've read, it is referenced briefly, but not depicted, and not really gone into at length. But I am going to post this in chat. Again, this is a safe space. We are aiming to kind of interact with these things in a safe manner, and with that comes full disclosure. So there is a point during the game where sexual assault is referenced. I don't know how this game handles that. I don't know how this game approaches it. All I know is that it is a brief reference. It is not depicted, and it is not a theme that continues throughout the game. It is a singular plot point that is dealt with and then left, from what I can tell. It's very difficult for me to kind of find these things out without spoiling things for myself. So I'm sort of trying to tread a tightrope here. Because again, it is a narrative game, and part of the narrative is the surprise and the plot. So we'll see how that goes. But this is a safe space. There is going to be... Is this what a normal tea bar looks like? I wish. Although, you know, there would be more kettles, probably. It is a regular bar. Reason being, this is where I used to host the pub quiz. This is our little bar floating on the Antarctic Ocean. Run by myself, Captain Waddles, and General Rafters, and Humphrey, who doesn't really appear much on camera and doesn't really do that social media stuff. But yeah, we're going to be dealing with some stuff that is potentially distressing. So I want to be clear about that out the gate. And I also want to make sure that there is, no judgment. If you need to take a step away, take a step away. If you need to turn the stream off, turn the stream off. Stay safe. Do what is good for you. Okay? But I do feel there is merit in exploring those themes in a controlled environment. They are topics that exist in the world, and games are a way in which you can explore those topics in a way that not a lot of other media can, because of the interactability. So going forward, Tuesdays are going to be a little less chill than the Sundays, is I guess what I'm trying to say. But yes, this week's game is We the Revolution. It's spelled W-E, not O-U-I. And I believe we play somebody, like a low-level judge who's been put into position by the French Revolution. That's That's the general gist I get from it. Let's see what this game is all about. I will see you up there. Hopefully with a cup of tea. There we go. Okay. And so, as you can probably tell from the opening image, this is a game where we are going to be potentially sending people to the chopping block, whilst also trying to avoid it ourselves. While I'm thinking about it, I may need your help with the soundboard thing whenever you're free. Okay, yeah, no problem. I'm actually off all this week. Surprisingly, I had a moment yesterday at work where I was looking at my calendar for the week and I'm like, oh, I booked this week off. I don't remember booking this week off, but I booked this week off. So I have surprise holiday. So I'm off most of this week. After stream at some point, yep. Just give me a nudge and we'll go through that. Yeah, past tip looking out for current tip. Although past tip did not know that current tip would have just got over the flu and would have already had a week. That's the thing, I had a week off, pretty much. Back in for a couple of days and then another week off. What do we call this profile? Judge Rafters. Judge. Just going to quickly check some options. I do that. Yes, okay, good. Right, so now the game doesn't disappear every time I click out of it. That's good. That's what I needed. There is a tutorial. Judge Rafters as if it's 9:25 AM on ITV in 2017. Yeah, although I feel like we're going to be a little bit more heavy-handed. I am going to have a look at our audio options. Everything seems to be at 80%. Hopefully everything is fairly audible. The game might be a bit quiet. Oh my goodness. This is completely broken. I'll bring it down a little bit, I think. Yeah, about 75%. There we go. Let's get into this, shall we? I don't quite know what to expect.
Father.
Father!
I am here.
I'm assuming...
Do you hear me?
Wait. Are we talking to our dad, or are we talking to... You know,
I gave you
the man
best
upstairs?
I could.
Or both.
Why did you disown me?
It could still be both. I'm going to turn this up.
I have your blood in my veins. How could you? mean nothing to you? Why did you grieve for him? He was nothing. I am better than he was. People will follow in my footsteps. Father.
I think it's the man upstairs. Well, whatever it is upstairs that they're referring to. France, turn of the 18th century. If you didn't know where we were already by that front end bit, that really clarifies it, doesn't it? Oh. We have been merry and drinking and... Okay, so we were the person in blue there. This was the person who just wiped the sick off their face with the French flag. Remind me next time that do I do voices? I'm not good at voices. Actually, yeah, no, I'm not going to do voices considering I've just got my voice back. But so I'll just sort of read them in a normal, measured way. Remind me next time that I want to stop drinking this cloudy vodka. Remind me before I drink it. We're disgracing Themis? I'm assuming that's a place in France. Is someone coming? This is Matilda Fidel? This was bound to happen. There's a guy here now as well. And a very well-dressed young boy. I told you. Papa, you said we would go. You promised. Oh, no. Papa had a lot of work. Yes, a lot of heavy glasses. You promised me. I can't anymore. I'm fed up with asking. Wait, are we related to these people? Mama is angry because... Quiet. I assumed that this was... that these two were married or in a relationship. It sounds like it might be the case that this is our wife, and these two are our kids. Today, your favourite son wanted to prove he was more honourable than his father, so he started a fight. A 5-year-old boy, for God's sake. Wait, who started the... Our neighbours wanted you to explain that to them, but while you were fighting for justice. At an inn. Damn you, you bloody drunk. Okay. Mother. Okay, so we're a drunkard. Wait, we're putting a 5-year-old kid on the dock? Drag and drop documents to manage their layout. Click to display contents. React to events. Ignoring them may have severe consequences. Oh, I missed that last bit. Can we go back? Hierarchy, intrigues, and settings. Intrigues are complex conflicts between you and another political player. A defeat may turn out to be disastrous. Influence points are the main currency in the game. So this is sort of... a way of I guess persuading and swaying people. Notifications, pay a close attention to changes in your influence and relation with factions. Okay, so there are multiple factions. There are also global modifiers. Some of your decisions and changes in the world of the game may cause global modifiers to come into action. These factors affect relations, reputation, and influence. You can review them in your notebook. I assume this is our notebook, then. Yeah. Negative relations with factions mean negative consequences for you, e.g. the fervour in Paris rising. Reputation impacts everything in the world. Factions, family relations, the audience's attitude, the fervour in the sections, and even the ability to persuade other characters. You have a set amount of influence points per day. In the future, you will be able to increase this limit. So it looks like our options are death penalty, prison, or acquittal. I do not want to send this 5-year-old child to prison. This is our wife, Matilda. Never been outside the city. Takes care of the household and children, looks after her husband's elderly father. She doesn't show it outright. She's determined to protect her children at all costs. Perhaps more important to her than you. Okay. This is our eldest son, Bernard. Slender and handsome young man, weight of current developments in France is slowly dawning on him, igniting a revolutionary zeal in his heart. He thinks that the revolutionary judges should only be appointed from the lower classes of society, because only such people can be considered untainted. I mean, you're not... I think you should at least have some of them in there. But, you know, that's... and able to work towards the common interest, not only their personal gain. His gullibility is more dangerous than Frederick's, as his actions can carry the same weight as an adult's. This, I can already feel that Bernard is going to get in some sort of trouble, and we are going to have a decision point where we think about where our own son is on the dock. I can already foresee that happening given this description. People who excel in manipulating young and weak-willed minds may take advantage of his alacrity. He is a fledgling yet talented fiddler. I'm assuming that means the violin, and not a con artist. I hope not a con artist. Frederick, naive and innocent, which is completely normal for a boy his age. He's 5. He idolizes you and wants to be just like you. Oh no. Oh no. My poor child. I am not someone you should idolize. Even if he occasionally disobeys his mother, he carries out his father's will to the letter. His favourite toy is a wooden sword that he always carries at his side. Oh no. In his imagination, he fights against villains, just like his father does in real life. He likes to carve small wooden figurines. He's 5 and he's carving! Aldrich, our father, once a moderately well-off merchant, today a bitter old man with nothing but feverish visions of impossible vengeance against the Renard family. Oh, okay, I think we found our rivals in this story, who once deprived him of his dreams. Well, potential rivals. For several years, he was unable to adequately provide for his family to give his children the same standard of living that they used to enjoy. Since you secured your new position at court, your family was once again able to live a fairly acceptable life, and your father again began dreaming of returning to his former trade. However, Aldrich had grown too old and too tired to revive his long-lost career. Instead of enjoying the prestige and wealth of the Fidel family, he had to bear witness to the Renard family's rise to power. So we're going to come across the Renards at some point. Okay, so it looks like whenever this cursor turns blue, it's an interactable thing. Our reputation is 0. There are a medium number of revolutionaries, by which they mean 0. And common folk medium. The common folk are mid. And finally, Raymond Devoy, who is our mentor. A man who has lived long enough to fully realise that justice isn't always the right answer. In this line of work, in these troubled times, the only thing that matters is survival instinct. At times it must go against the interests of other people. A man with such a mindset knows that one must keep an open ear in both parlours and in the back alleys. The blind Themis appears to him as a bedtime fable, fit at best for novice law students. Perhaps he perceives too many shades of grey morality to remain as an efficient judge. So these are our days, and then our global modifiers. Okay, how do we close? Like that. News. Oh. Okay, interesting. Your addictions are no longer a secret. Each action may require a different number of influence points and have a different chance of success. Consider them carefully. Your addictions are no longer a secret. In Greek mythology and religion, so it's Greek. Okay, so it's Themis then? If it's Greek? It'd be a hard T, I think. I think. Our first big decision, though. Neighbourhood gossip. Your addictions are no longer a secret. The fact that other children are bullying your son because of them is a minor problem. Is it likely to be one of their parents? They could have whispered into into their children's ears whom they shouldn't play with and why. They might even have spiced the next story up with a lie. But who will hear it next? So we can either ignore it, talk eye to eye, or intimidate parents. Now we have 3 influence points, so we can spend it all on intimidating them, or we can spend 1 trying to talk to them. I think this isn't going to be the most important decision of the day. I think we talk eye to eye. Okay. -1 influence. Case file. Review charges and facts. This will make it easier for you to unlock questions for the defendant. We're going to question our own son. To Judge Alexis, so we're called Alexis Fideli. We have not expected this kind of behaviour from your son, although apparently we should have. Innocent... Oh, what? While linking the lines of inquiry in categories, you can make a limited number of mistakes. If you make too many mistakes, the whole system will become locked. Some cases may contain traps. Read through the files thoroughly to find the lines of inquiry that are irrelevant. Okay. Innocent child's play turned into an assault and our children. The younger one, Antoine, now has a chipped front tooth. We hope that you will punish your child accordingly. Should the situation repeat itself, we will react more decisively. I'm sure we can deal with a gambler and drunkard, even if he is a judge. We will not let our children be hurt. So we've uncovered we've got two possible mistakes. So we've uncovered our victim. There is a trap, though. Okay. One more question to reveal. Possibility of repeating in Child's Play. I think Child's Play, course of events. There we go. So now we've unlocked all the... Okay, so we have to join the dots to unlock the questions. And there are traps. Interesting. So gather information and influence the jury's attitude by questioning the defendant. To ask questions, you have to first unlock them in the inquiry linking menu. Being in the jury's good graces allows you to find out which way they will sway after you have asked the question. So I'm assuming this is the jury here. Who started the fight is quite an interesting question. Influence point -1. I feel like there's a course of events here. So what exactly were they saying is interesting. So how did your play turn into a fight? Our neighbours Antoine and Jean, they were saying mean things about you. We were playing guards and they asked me to pretend to be a drunken whom they would, you know. You were fighting both of them at once? I had to. What exactly were they saying? Are you too drunk to guess? I wasn't asking you. They were willing that you are... Well, I told them it's not true. They started calling me names. They called me a drunkard's son. Who started the fight? I can tell you who ended it. I think it was me. I kicked the one on the left and then wanted to get the one on the right, but they ended it. They knocked me to the ground and paid me back for hitting them. Did you really break Antoine's tooth? Frederick is just a child. I don't know. I don't think so. Did you hit him in the face? I think I kicked him, but not that hard. Okay. Okay. So you started a fight. The younger one, Antoine, now has a chipped front tooth. This is the first choice of the game, and it is... Okay, we're down here. Oh, we need... Okay. I think we are... Do we have their testimony? Do we have this written down somewhere? Here's a notebook. Can you... Okay, interesting. We can't... Okay, guilty of what, though? Like... This is the thing. A case has been brought forward. Innocent child's play turned into an assault on our children. It was provoked. We know that. Let's set an example. Let's set an example and hope that our child learns from this. Unfortunately, you should not start fights regardless of the reason. No, that's not what you want to take away from this. No! No, 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 no! No! Those children are so small and they already know the truth. The father of my children is a lying drunkard and a gambler. Bernard used to worship you, but he soon grew up. Now it is Frederick's turn to learn the truth that echoes in the streets. He's no longer fearing your anger. He knows that your threats are empty. Frederick is only starting to learn the truth about his father from the streets. Was I not aware that Matilda had such a temper? As was I. We will wait outside, as always. That's, I mean...
Paris.
That wasn't what I said.
Liberté! We were enchanted by the idea of freedom. We could not resist it. Whole families took to the streets. France was never so happy.
Oh yeah. Had guessed.
We were enchanted by the idea of freedom.
There were going to be depictions of guillotines hanging. Blood. Act 1. Liberté. Day 1. Okay, so each act is divided into multiple days. Okay, interesting. So now we have expected sentence, which is find out which verdict is expected by the factions and your close ones. So the revolutionaries want acquittal. The common folk want prison. Family wants prison. 2 case files of... Okay, so this is the trial records. Okay. This is what we were missing from the last one. And notebook. Neighbourhood gossip. The exchange of pleasantries didn't take long. Most people stopped being brave the moment they faced danger. This time the dangers could be described as the judge of the Revolutionary Tribunal and a 1 meter long bludgeon in the hand of a guard. What? I wasn't going to That's not what I meant! I wanted to just have a chat. I didn't mean to go up to them with a guard with a bludgeon. Once the last words had left your mouth, the man's gaze dropped to the ground. He didn't even look at the weapon held by the guard, who was eager to hear just one word of objection. That should deal with the problem. Reputation +2. Great. Fantastic. Jury has not revealed its verdict yet. Okay. So. Name? No. Fresh fish since 1772. And a vandal since yesterday. I'm not proud of what I did, but enough is enough. Really? Like when 6 months ago you stole 8 francs from my revenue? This is Jean Corby. Some urchin took that from your pockets while you were... Silence. You shall not speak until questioned. Sorry. Silence! You shall not speak until questioned. Systematically opposing the opinion of the jury may lead to serious consequences. Okay. But we can sway the jury through the questions we ask. Okay. Charles Etienne. One of the local merchants, Guy Digneur, went to the National Guard station near the halls. With a raised voice, he stated the owner of a neighbouring stall had purposefully poured wood tar into his barrel of herrings. For this supposed crime, Digneur demanded a proper punishment. Soldiers went to the halls and established that the herrings did indeed tasted awful. Since there was no evidence of the crime, they did not take any action. A few hours later, the guards returned to the halls. This time, it was for the formerly accused Jean Corby who called for them. There was a plethora of evidence on site, the clearest being Digneur himself smashing his neighbour's stall with a long wooden pole in front of witnesses. I would like to report that Citizen Corby does not pay the city for a stall. Furthermore, he openly criticises the new rule when talking to his clients. Okay. There are no traps. So the stall is the crime scene. The wooden pole is the instrument. Okay. Ah, interesting. So the revolutionaries want me to set him free. Citizen Corby, come closer. Oh! Did you really dispute the new order? Is it true that you took Guy Digneur's place at the entrance of the halls? He took the place first from a dead merchant. I only did the same at a convenient time. Was this your first conflict? In the late 70s, 1870s, when that tight-fisted churl asked me to lend him 30 francs, it took me 2 years to get it back. Citizen Digneur, I can see that you wish to add something, but please refrain from doing so. Why did you have wood tar with you that day? I sell fruit, but my supplies sometimes buy wood tar because it repels pests. Why did you pour it in Citizen Denoa's barrel? I did nothing of the sort! He probably poured it in himself so as to denounce me again. Liar! Calm down. Okay. So we can sway the jury into our favor by asking specific questions. Let's ask this, and then we can always defer back. It would appear that your conflict has continued for some time now. It all started when that scoundrel placed his stall where mine should be, next to the entrance. We should have asked this first before going to him, by the look of it. It wasn't your place. You took it after old Chiquette. Silence! Okay, we're that kind of judge. Interesting. Order! And you've not been able to reach an agreement ever since. Now that I think of it, it may have started even earlier. Jean refused to pay for a red mullet taken by his wife. My whole family fell ill because of that rotten carcass. You should be happy I didn't. Must I repeat myself? Be quiet or you will both be in more trouble than you are already. So what I'm getting at here is the new rule as in the new rulers, the revolution. I mean, as a general rule, what products does Citizen Corby sell? Fruit and vegetables. And you sell fish. Straight from Eport and Petit Dal. I see. Then why did one of you come to the halls with wood tar and the other with a wooden pole? Citizen? I don't remember. That stick must have been lying near the stall. Corby, however, clearly planned his actions. Oh! That's a... Okay. So, we can either... ask about this, or give a verdict without asking about it. If we give a verdict without asking about it, then we end up with... Does it sway enough in the favour? Jury's opinion is prison. So we could either... So as to denounce me again. Okay, so each question does have weight. So -3 and -2. Let's ask the final question and see where things end up. We found your denunciation of Citizen Corby. Why did you write it? He did it because I started selling sprats. Shut up already! Monsieur Lelouch, I just wanted to help the city. Every stallholder pays for their price in the halls. Corby should pay too. You liar and crook. Don't you remember hiding from the Royal Collector at the butcher's? Silence! I was trying to avoid royal taxes. You only started after the beginning of the revolution. Be quiet. Both of you. Oh. Okay. So overall opinion is still prison. Risk of death, reputation bonus. Okay. That's a hit. It's not a big hit. This is a much bigger move. Verdict's consequences based on faction relations. Jury votes in favour of incarcerating defendant. They find the punishment sufficient. I find the defendant not guilty. I think we go for this to begin with. It seems that Parisians will have to start buying fish elsewhere. Citizen Dignot, I sentence you to prison for vandalism. Better warn the guards they won't have an easy life. I do not believe the people will be happy with such a severe penalty. But the common folk will be happy. What do you want about? The revolutionaries you want about. Okay. Influence of the jury. Okay, so common folk up 6, revolutionaries -4. After a trial, click to move on to the next part. May I remind you that you promised to join me? I have a feeling that tonight's moon favours gamblers. Though it does not favour spouses. Yikes. God should grace us with wives who understand the importance of an evening of a game of dice. They should also know that the right amount of wine guarantees a lucky roll. I should go home. Being a judge to the game has benefits. Bringing a judge to the game has benefits. Other players will surely not cheat. That is not a strong argument. My name is Jacques-Louis David. I am but a humble painter, not a silver-tongued judge. You are a sly politician, Jacques. As a politician, I understand the importance of keeping promises, and you, my friend, are trying to get out of yours. So we can either go home or go gambling. Since we found our son guilty, I think we should go home. Not tonight, Jacques. Something happens at the gambling hall. Okay. So this game is about balancing a lot of things then. Late evening, the judge's house. What? Dot, dot, dot. Do you not want to berate me like you always do? I'm glad you... What? No. I'm glad you're home, and you're aware that Frederick sometimes imagines you as a deep-sea sailor. He dreams that you visit distant countries and have wonderful adventures. But he would rather have you by his side on land. We all want that. I don't want to watch the storm blow your lifeboat away and bury it beneath the waves. There are no waves. There are no waves. I don't know about that. The storm is getting closer. Dark clouds already hang over the shore. Just wait until they finish building the guillotine. Okay, guillotine hasn't been finished yet. That's why they were hanging people in the streets. Your oars will break at once, and the waves will take you to a place you'll wish you'd never set foot on. So I think Act 1 is likely going to end with, and the guillotine is now a thing. A place without us. Your family loves you, but we won't find you in the darkness that has already begun to reach for you. Family actions. Upon returning home, you can decide how you would like to spend the rest of the day. Each action will affect other members of the family as well as their attitude towards you. Each character's attitude can provide you with or deprive you of certain bonuses, e.g. reputation with relations or factions. Your youngest son is special. His attitudes make you like the other family members slightly more. Take good care of him. So this is our father. This is our eldest son, who is... So father represents the common people. I don't think we've got the bonus from him just yet. This is our reputation. This is our son, who represents... Who, if we keep them in good favour, that's the whole family getting a bit of a boosty boost. And then, okay, so we can either spend an evening with grandfather, have a viola concerto, spend an evening gambling, or go for an evening stroll. I don't think so evening with grandfather, clearly going to influence grandfather. Viola concerto. Let's go for a stroll. Let's go for a walk. Okay, everybody liked that except Dad. Oh, it shows you. So it's going to have positive influence on everybody except Dad. Gambling is going to... Viola concerto. Okay. So what I'm learning is... Dad is at odds with everybody else. Ah, okay. He just doesn't like walking. I think we're going to go for evening stroll or viola concerto. Either does the same. I think we go for Viola Concerto because it's going to have more influence on Bernard. I press the button. Oh, it's doing the thing. Okay. Liberté, day 2. Today, the people of Paris commemorate Jacques Guillaume Simoneau, mayor of Étampes. Étampes? He was lynched by a furious mob for performing his duties to France. This march shall symbolise the unity of our society and the hope that the most violent stage of the revolution is past us. Let us make sure no other loyal servant of France becomes a victim of such hatred ever again. King Louis XVI. Simoneau was a good loyal officer. Those bastards lynched him for observing the law. Will you join me at the march? Yes. We ought to show that we oppose the self-appointed executioners alongside and stand alongside the victims. I wonder why the king has taken up the trouble to show up. Louis XVI marching arm in arm with the people of Paris. That is unexpected. King Louis! Wait, what? Wait, hold on! Hold on! You can't just barge in here! Continue. Please, I am merely an observer. Do not change your habits for me. I heard a thing or two about a young, ambitious judge at the tribunal, and I was curious whether he was guided by justice or by entertainment, as some would say. So we have King Louis just sitting here. Okay. So there's no influence on family. The revolutionaries want prison. The common folk want acquittal. Things are getting better between the two of you. Our reputation is good. Oh! Poor Papa! Oh! That's amazing! Okay. Le invité. Ah, we've got more people. Mathieu Borel, the agent commander of the National Guard. He has seen enough people, enough to not put trust in ordinary people, even if they are able to start a revolution. An attorney, Georges Danton, an attorney himself, he knows the law as well as the tribunal's judges. The fact is considered by many to be the only thing keeping him alive in light of the numerous accusations of corruptions. Sorry, this fact is considered corruption and treason against him. Even more important, however, is his ability to deliver fiery speeches that result in the dismissal of all potential charges. His rivalry with Robespierre has become the talk of the town, and their official relations are often referred to as a harsh friendship. The people of Paris are already shipping Robespierre and Georges Danton. Got it. Case file. The defendant is Olivier Mugler. So it's theft and burglary we're looking at. A 65-year-old master locksmith who is famed among Parisian burglars as an expert on unopenable locks. Last week he was commissioned by the owners of a Parisian glassworks, Jean Roux, Louis Roux and Ferdinand Salon, to construct locks for ornate chests for valuables, presumably as gifts to their wives. The craftsman praised his latest creation as thief-proof. Shortly following their completion, the industrialist's houses were hit by a series of burglaries. committed by a recent newcomer to Paris, Hector Vian. The thief from Orleans was caught in the act and shot by Ferdinand Salon. An expensive Turgot map of Paris with the houses of the recently robbed industrialists marked on it was found on the deceased. Surprisingly, Salon had given Mugler an identical map as advance payment. This deposit was in addition to the agreed remuneration from all employers. Eight questions to reveal. Master locksmith. Okay. Okay, so some things can fit into more than one category. Good to know. Just quickly going to check something. I got tagged in something. Okay. Right. Robbing the bourgeoisie is no crime. According to the case file, you're citizen Olivier Mugler? I can imagine a judge just sitting there, butchering someone's name. Indeed it is, Monsieur le Juge. May I have a request? I would like to sit down. I am an old man, you see. Basic respect for the judiciary requires that you remain standing. No. Why? Why not let them sit down? Their bones are old. Why are you so determined to harass an old man? Okay. They sound like the names of my debtors. They are the victims of activities you conducted. You mean locksmithing? Rumour has it that you're one of the best locksmiths in Paris. I should deny that for modesty's sake, but I will not. That cannot be true. Though, as a random thief from Orléans was easily able to open your locks. Well then, he must have been one of the best thieves in Orléans. Let's be serious, Monsieur le Juge. Every lock can be picked with the right talents, even my locks. Did you tell Hector Vian how to open the locks in the victim's trunks? I understand what you're implying, but consider this. If he sold the secret of my locks, then my business would be over. Word spreads fast among thieves. Moving towards acquittal. Did you give Hector Vian the map with the victim's houses marked on it? I gave nothing to Achilles, Hector, or any other Greek. Call in the witness, Citizen Jean Rude. Jean Rude in the flesh. You will not speak unless called upon. Naturally, of course. It looks like there's something else here. Can we call him back? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Who let him get away? What went missing during the burglary? My house was the first one to be robbed. In my case, it was mostly valuables. At Rue's house, he will not say himself, and I do not want to go to prison. It was the letters they exchanged over the years with King Louis. Damn monarchists! Solon did not lose a thing. He shot at that vermin in the act. That is what he said. What happened to the items he had stolen? That still remains unknown. According to Solon, Hector had nothing with him. Ferdinand suspects he had hidden the other valuables somewhere. He had hidden the other items before robbing the last house. Strange. That's not a question. That's a question. Advance payment in the form of a map, its disappearance, the murder of a burglar, and a lack of payment for services. Says there's 2 pages. How to next page? You look upset. What are you afraid of? Monsieur Le Juge. That crowd behind me, and, you know what? I do not want to go to prison. And Solon said that if I were to talk nonsense in court, that I'd be sentenced to a few years. Is that correct? Citizen Ferdinand Solon instructed you on what to testify? No. Well, he might have offered some suggestions on how not to get in trouble by speaking gibberish. I am a rather nervous person, and I sometimes struggle to make sense. A fool more than a witness. That's our bourgeoisie. I don't... Robespierre is right at the top. Okay. So we can make this case go either way. You were commissioned by the victims to make chest locks. Who installed them? It was me, naturally, and all in agreement with the contract. My job was to prepare and install the locks, and the employer was only to come and see whether the work was completed. And pay, of course. Was the installation carried out at your workshop? No, on site at the client's property. None of those idlers bothered to deliver the trunks to my workshop, so I had to strain my old legs. Does that mean you knew the addresses of the victims? How else would I get there? Blindfolded and on a wagon? Okay, interesting. Did you know Hector Vian before? It's the first time I've heard the name. That is interesting, as you were seen draining several bottles of wine together at the Ginger Margot Inn. Is that a crime? No, but the question is, why are you denying it now? Was your drinking spree just a deception for discussing the burglary? Nobody I had a drink with introduced themselves as Hector. I didn't plan any heist with Hector, Victor, or Hugo. I assume that's the French version of Tom, Dick, or Harry, right? I'm a locksmith and I earn good money from it. Burglaries are for vagrants without a job. Were you the one who marked the address of the 3 victims on the map? I didn't mark anything. The houses of your clients are marked on the map. I don't know who marked them. Maybe you should ask the person you found the map on. They're sort of dead. That makes this whole asking thing very difficult. Maybe the court made the marks and has no memory of doing so. Do you not think there are too many coincidences in your story? You obtain the map, but lose it, and it is found on the thief who has robbed your clients? I know nothing of coincidences. I only make locks. I mean, they are a thief. Do you recognize this map? No, I don't recall ever seeing it before. Ferdinand Salon claims that he gave you this map as advance payment for your services. He claims what? That wicked wretch of a second-rate merchant, he gave me a scrap of paper for making 3 locks, and it says it's supposed to be worth more than the 3,000 francs he owes me? An honest labourer is being judged while frauds remain at large. Silence! So does this map belong to you? It doesn't. So where is the map that you received from Citizen Salon? I lost it. It wasn't even worth a loaf of bread. So I surely wouldn't shed a tear. But if you have it, maybe you stole it from me. You better make a note that Olivier Mugler demands remuneration from Rude, Rue, and Salon. How much did you charge for your services? 20 sum, that is. Charge that much too. Indeed, that's how much it costs to have high-quality locks made by a master with nearly 50 years of experience who doesn't have a fucking chair. Oh, it's tight. Okay. So this game isn't necessarily about finding the truth, because in a lot of these circumstances, you can't find the truth. You can, however, sway the opinion. So there's two worlds that are being put forward. One is that our locksmith here got angry at the people who made him basically commissioned these locks and basically tried to get recompense through a master thief, because it's 9,000 francs we're talking. It's a lot of money. That's a hefty sum in 1782. Sorry, 1872. I think. It's weird that there's two the other option is that this is all a big coincidence. Now, this is the thing. In the court of law of today, this wouldn't stand. Also, Salon hasn't actually come to the stand, and they've been advising witnesses on what to say. I'm going to say not guilty, which does put us at a big risk. Oh, risk of being removed from office, risk of death. Well, out of these two, the verdict for citizen Olivier Mueller is not guilty. Lead the defendant away. Bravo, Mueller! Away with the bourgeoisie! To be honest, this does bear the marks of social justice. They would not pay him, so he had them robbed. There is balance here. Raymond! We haven't proven that he was the one who did it. Reputation 4, influence of the jury. Right. This is the thing. It says there's 2 pages. Where's the second page? Okay.
King Louis XVI. There were people who truly loved him. He reminded the French they had noble ancestors.
I got bad news for you. This doesn't end well.
Do not be manipulated by people who are not bearing the burden of responsibility. This saddened me. Someone had advised him to say that. Someone who was well aware of the cold, inevitable wind of change. I did not pity the king, but those who will come after him, as they will not have great ancestors.
Frenchmen marched in the streets of Paris side by side, one line after another, to commemorate Jacques-Guillaume Simonot, mayor of Ventimple. He was murdered by a furious mob, punished for a law he did not enact, but was obliged to observe. Freedom of speech killed him. If we understand this as a right to cast stones, to show one's discontent, the right to murder people because you deem them responsible for your miserable life, surely the people would prefer if we said that nothing happened. Okay. Your son is rather good with Viola. He's both talented and enthusiastic. I prefer that he was enthusiastic about the law books I gave him. Maybe his destiny is to become an artist, not a lawyer. Mother likes hearing me play, and there's nothing more boring than law. See? He would rather his career rely on the humours of the people. There are more ways to rescue France. Many ways to rescue France. Believe me, our country desperately needs something to ennoble it. The power is in the hands of simple, illiterate people. Let him rescue their souls with music. It's better than boring laws and clauses. See what you're doing? You are spoiling my child. I do not have my own children to spoil, so I am focusing on yours. Speaking of which... Oh, no. After various important events, you may find yourself in action forced upon you. On this day, you become the victim of your own decisions. Okay. Day 3, Liberté.
That is our new symbol of freedom. You can still smell the fresh wood.
Do you feel free looking at it?
Individuals like us do not need symbols, but France does. Did you hear the news of the day? People are running around like headless chickens and yelling about Louis and his entourage escaping Paris.
So, we will not be enjoying the aroma of fresh wood for long.
Monuments like that are not installed solely for the purpose of punishing thieves or lesser aristocrats.
Do you think it wants to taste royal blood?
Louis's flight was a stupid move, yet it seems it was planned. One of us will sacrifice him. That is, if they catch him.
Is that why Louis visited us at the court? To manipulate us?
Maybe deep in his heart he felt what the builders of the guillotine did. That someone has to be exposed as a traitor, even if there is none.
Oh no. Was he looking for a scapegoat? Welcome, citizen Fidel. My name is Antoine Quentin Fouquier de Tinville. I am the public prosecutor that has been assigned to assist at every tribunal trial, starting from today. I should warn you that I am uncompromising, although I hope that we will quickly find common ground. In happier news, the construction of the guillotine has been finished. We may begin using it today. Yes, we have seen it. The king is gone. Treason. Anyone with information about his whereabouts should immediately disclose it to the authorities. Oh no. So, fraud, price speculation, and bribery are the charges. It still says one of two. Oh. Oh! They don't tell you that. There's no control. There's no control scheme to tell you that you can drag these. In the dock is Lucien Blanchon, a resident of the Section de Gravier, Rue Mézère. Citizen Blanchon owns several grocery stores. We've received multiple complaints regarding his unfair trading practices, such as selling spoiled fruit, price speculation, and the violation of legal price limits. Mr. Blanchon has denied all accusations, but my investigation of his stores has revealed at least some of the complaints to be justified. He claimed that the prices were inflated due to employee mistakes. Spoiled produce was about to be disposed of on the day of inspection. I know it must be noted that when the inspectors pointed out his transgressions, Blanchon scolded his employees and readily set about restoring order at his store. This is a profile, I assume. A young merchant and such staunch supporter of the Jacobins. He has connections with Marat and Robespierre, or so he claims. So far, he has managed to get away with all his shady dealings. So there may be some truth to his boasting. Witness 1. He sold me rotten apples. He put some fresh ones on top so that I wouldn't notice. My husband couldn't stop retching for 2 days after eating celery he bought from this swindler. I bought carrots from him myself! Please introduce yourself. Lucien Blanchon. Occupation? Currently merchant. Also temporarily a prisoner. You stand accused of price speculation, breaking legal price limits, and selling produce unfit for consumption. Is that all? I ask the court to add deliberate poisoning of Parisian citizens to the list of charges. Poisoning? Stale vegetables never killed anyone. So you admit to the other charges. I am an honest entrepreneur. My business will not be harmed by such allegations. You're a slimy bastard is what you are. Okay. Rotten apples. Evidence. Oh, that was a trap. Interesting. No? No, personality. Customer complaints. I mean... No? Well, I guess accusation then. Poisoning customers, That's an accusation. We've got 2 questions left to reveal. Okay. So he's starting at prison. Do you admit to selling spoiled produce? That has already been established by the inspectors. There's no need to go over the matters again. Answer the question. Yes and no. Yes, because I admit such things have been reported at my stalls. No, because it was not my fault. Whose fault was it then? I cannot be held accountable for... Hold on. But you are the owner of this business and you can be held accountable for all the produce you sell. I have never forced anyone to buy anything from me. So your customers consciously purchased spoiled food. They will buy carrots as black as coal if you lower the price for a few francs. They still expect them to taste as they were fresh out the ground. He's insulting the people! Throw the scoundrel in chains! I cannot be held accountable for nature not creating all apples equal. Apples are not citizens of France. Did you know your... We've analysed your ledgers and it seems you have been violating legal price limits on a regular basis. Do you deny this accusation as well? Those ledgers are kept by ordinary people who are prone to making mistakes. I will analyse them again and make proper amends. You are not an administration office, Citizen Blanchon. These ledgers in their current state are evidence for the court. Those are mere accounting errors. A 0 or a decimal put in the wrong place by mistake. It can all be explained. After all, are we not friends of France here? Citizen Robespierre has assured me that we are. Has Citizen Robespierre also assured you that you can get away with falsifying records? Of course not. So why did you mention him? Robespierre isn't a lackey of costermongers like him. Silence, or I will adjourn the proceedings. They bribed the judge as well. Okay, so now we have 2 different outcomes. One is jail. Sorry, 3 different outcomes. The middle, they go to prison. If we go high, death penalty. If we go low, acquittal. It seems that your employees are rather prone to making mistakes. I would do everything myself if I could, but that is not impossible. That is impossible. There's no one in Paris competent enough. Do you think so little of your fellow citizens? Well, most people are dolts. The very fact that I must defend myself in court attests to that. Did the defendant offer adequate instruction to his subordinates? I own a chain of grocery stalls, not a parish school for the dim-witted. He's insulting us. Get him! Do I think this person is for the guillotine? Because if I do, we stop here. Before Monsieur Le Juge asks, let me make one thing clear. Legal price limits were never deliberately broken at my stalls. I find such accusations to be malicious and vile. Objection! You only corrected the prices upon the arrival of the inspectors. He deserves to rot in prison! The inspectors imposed a substantial fine on me that I paid without delay. I've already suffered the consequence of my negligence. A fine won't stop him from peddling rotten tomatoes. Okay, we're back into prison. We can't give him the guillotine. We can't give him the chop. Well, we could. Did you know that your produce made customers sick? If anyone can prove that my produce was at fault, I will gladly cover the cost of their treatment or their funeral. They need only come forward. Try eating that muck yourself and you'll have your evidence. Let me remind you that witness testimonies will be taken into account. He was selling people shit, not food. Testimonies of jaundiced people who do not hamper, who will do anything to hamper a wealthier man's work. Worthy evidence indeed. Can you explain why there have been so many complaints about your business over the years? And yet this is the first time you've been brought to justice? Maybe it's because most of the complaints have been nothing but nonsensical claims from jealous loafers. Are you so convinced that Marat and Robespierre will protect you? I am convinced that the law will protect me. Justice is on my side. What do you mean? The law is supposed to protect the innocent. It should be on the side of those who are wronged by... Spare us the speech! This is not a session of the National Convention. Did anyone understand any of that? Forgive me, my soul cries out for justice, so the statesmen you mentioned, Marat and Robespierre, will not have to deliver justice on my behalf. We've asked all the questions. So he's a Jacobin. That's given. Fines issued. Paid immediately. Oh! We could let him go. He's paid his fines. Okay, so what were the charges? Fraud, price speculation and bribery. We have no evidence of bribery, so bribery gets struck. That is a given. At the same time, oh, we're putting ourselves in a tough spot. I don't want to set this person free. I'll tell you what, we'll do a playthrough where we'll start this off where I try and do what I feel is the right thing. We'll see how that goes. Then we may have to restart the game. Send them to jail. Let's see how fresh he stays behind bars. I have friends in high places. I will be set free on a matter of days. You, on the other hand... Reputation and influence. 3 out of 3. Good job. The prosecutor is... marking our homework. Okay. I think we need to start. Due to the establishment of a revolutionary tribunal, we need to prepare an official stamp. I was told to ask you, citizen, because President Devoy is indisposed. How much did he drink? He was not able to say. Shall we? Okay. We can customize our stamp. Emblem, we can be L with an axe. Liberté, hammer. Tree, flag, hourglass. The quill and the key looks very compelling. Griffin. Arrows! Guns. Cannons. I think the owl with an axe. Okay, so we can customize everything. I don't want anything regal. I think the laurel is probably the best way to go. Oh, you can change the base. I think let's go for the olive on top and the laurel on bottom. There we go. Yes. This is my stamp. Thank you for your time. I know it's late. Stamp should be ready tomorrow. Good night. So, we can either work on tomorrow's trial, which causes everybody to be a problem. Political debate. Paragraphs and codes. Evening with grandfather. Evening stroll. Let's go for an evening stroll. There we go. Day 4. Matthew Burrell. Tragically, we are losing control of the streets. People feel betrayed by the king, and some believe him to be a spy trying to elude justice. Special means are recommended when suppressing... It pains us to see unrest growing in the streets of Paris. Commander-in-Chief Burrell has informed us that the guard is no longer... Can we... I'd like to reload the day so I can actually read. I'm going to... Signed, sealed, delivered. Right. Can I load now? Oh god, we're missing so much story because I missed one thing. Options. Menu. Continue. Act 1, Day 4. Let's do this one. Yep, that's fine. We'll start the day again. So I want to see what's actually happening. Oh, actually, hold on. We've been going a while. I haven't had a break in a while. We should have a break. So, what I'm going to do... Let's go to break. I'm going to put some music on. Take this 5 minutes to go stretch your legs, do what you need to do. Do human things. Fill up on fluids. Get rid of fluids. Take your meds if you haven't already today. Please do. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. I'm going to be running some ads while this is going on. So just so people who are coming into the stream aren't bombarded by them. So I'll see you in a little bit.
Got a little Swedish there.
Yeah.
What? God, that's what I put my headphones back on to? Got a little Swedish there? No. Why? Why do you do this? Okay. Getting Swedish. Sure, you know what? I may take it out later, but for right now, yes, I'm going to add getting Swedish to the text carousel. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Reloaded it. Let's have a look and see if getting a little Swedish shows up. And if it fits. I think it'll fit. It is just about the same length as honking for trans rights. I am, however, going to use this opportunity to... Oh, I can't do that now. What? Oh, there was also moving egg boxes. Not going to take that one. You can have that back. Let's see if getting a little Swedish fits. Yes, it does! I feel like there needs to be an Easter egg where it just kind of flies the Swedish flag across the screen, but that's something we can do later. Let's get back into the game, shall we? Hope you all had a good break. So I reloaded the day. I need to reload the day again. In fact, an easier way to do this would probably be to go Alt F4 and reload the game rather than going through every little bit of speech. Okay. Judge! We're going to start at Act 1, Day 4 again. Choosing a previous day, yada yada yada, we know. I wonder how long each act is. It might be a play in 5 acts. Tragically, we're losing control of the streets. People feel betrayed by the king. Some believe him to be a spy trying to elude justice. Special means are recommended when suppressing unrest. We only need an opinion from the judges to make sure that we are working legally. Okay. In other words, you need their blessing to shoot at protesters. People can't control their emotions and are hurting other citizens as a result. Look at the windows. Oh yeah, look at the windows. They're smashed. Next time they might do something worse than just throw rocks. It pains us to see unrest growing in the streets of Paris. Commander-in-Chief Burrell has informed us that the Guard is no longer able to control the situation through peaceful means. It is recommended that he be allowed to use more immediate methods to protect the innocent civilians. But we would like to know the tribunal's opinion on the matter. Now, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. This is setting up for martial law. But at the same time, people are getting hurt, right? Like that's the other thing. There is a point here to what's being said. I just don't know if this is the right way to go about it. But the implications here are troubling. Whilst I agree with the phrasing, given the time period, who in this circumstance is judging who's innocent, right? Who are the innocents that they are protecting? Because at that point, you're giving the power of the judiciary to the National Guard in that moment. So there needs to be accountability for those actions. The Guard is tasked with protecting innocents from those unable to control their behaviour. I don't know. This might be a point where the authorities should not use force against the people. If it has to, it is already lost. I do not approve of this decree. I think... Bear in mind, I'm separating myself from the game here. At this point. In order to stay with good favour with the revolutionaries, as they're being called, which is confusing wording, by the way. I'm going to allow the National Guard to intervene. In real circumstances, I feel like there would be a lot more discussion that would need to happen before even reaching that level of agreement. That is an interesting euphemism for musket fire. You approved it! The mob wanted to act as both judge and jury again and hang people from the street lamps. Poor Pashard was almost hanged. Pashard? Claude Pashard? Exactly. The beloved tutor of your Frederick. You had to dismiss him after the incident with the oath of the clergy, did you not? Yes, Frederick tells me from time to time that he misses his teacher. What are you doing? The trial's about to begin. It's about Monsieur Pashard. News travels fast. He's been accused of counter-revolutionary activities. You know him. It can't be true. It's not so simple. Leave before somebody hears us. Papa, please. Go home. Think about the family, for once at least. What do you mean, for once? Papa. I yearn to work in the mines. Oh. This is interesting. So for this particular case, we have options. We have a personal relation to this person in that they're the tutor for our youngest son. Our reputation is good. I've not sentenced anyone to the death penalty. The agent commander of the National Guard. He's seen enough to not put trust in ordinary people, even if they are able to start a revolution. Ah, here we go. Georges Danton. Seen that one. Minister of Eternal Affairs, thanks to his resourceful wife who controls his career from the shadows, he has gained position in the government and become a prominent member of the Girondins. Girondins? He does not highly support of the monarchy, maintaining that it will create balance between a bloody revolution and the tradition that unites all French generations. We have a scratch record here. Okay. So what do we have? Counter-revolution and treason. Claude Pochard, a 26-year-old vicar and tutor, son of a cobbler, believes in Enlightenment ideals. After refusing to adjure the civil constitution of the clergy, he was removed from his parish, prohibited him from carrying out his duties, and sentenced to banishment. Despite this, he stayed in Paris and continued his work as a tutor, which he started before 1789. Pochard was captured in the streets by fortuitous circumstance. A guard officer present during his trial a few months ago recognised him and didn't hesitate to act. Following an investigation, Pochard was accused of spying and spreading counter-revolutionary propaganda in order to prepare a foreign intervention that would end the revolution. Correspondence with Archbishop Jean-Arsène de Breteuil was found in a room Pochard had been renting from Marie Gemay. In it, the clergyman asked for information about the unrest supporters of the monarchy in hiding. Riches were also found, a golden chalice and a reliquary. Moreover, the director of one of the orphanages, Claude, testified that the tutor would question the law of the revolution in front of the students, stating that it was less important than the laws handed down by God. Evidence, a letter. I mean, this is evidence. Priest, that's their personality. Banishment is part of the course of events. Tutor is part of their personality. Espionage. That's an accusation, right? Yeah. Spreading propaganda. Then church riches is evidence. Okay. All questions are unlocked. Please introduce yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mambo number 5. Monsieur le Juge, you know me. You're not supposed to say that! State your personal information or there will be consequences. Claude Pochard, Monsieur le Juge. You stand accused of spying for the counter-revolutionaries and criticising the existing order. Do you admit to these crimes? I am innocent. The accusation is exaggerated and comes from the ill will of the accusers, suggesting that the revolutionary government is acting in ill will, typical of a priest. Was his act counter-revolutionary in nature? Ooh, okay, we're getting into the weeds here because a ban on So there's a witness. So when and where did the defendant corrupt the people of Paris? What stipend does the accused receive as a teacher? 2 francs a week. Most people give me food instead. Bread, butter, sometimes wine. Does it not bother you that poor people have to take food from their children to give it to you? Of course it bothers me, but I too have to eat. He keeps gold under his bed and still takes food from the poor. We demand an explanation. Where does the gold come from? Is it not from your fellow conspirators abroad? Of course not. It belongs to the parish in Compa, which is currently under my care. The gold is not my property. Why did the accused continue teaching instead of leaving France? My duty is to help others. If I am unable to help as a priest, I want to at least share some of my knowledge. Your knowledge is Catholic propaganda. I prefer the term Catholic values. Why did the accused stay in France despite being banished? I had to take care of my sick mother. Without me, she surely would have died. Why did you not take her with you? Good! Make the filth squirm! I was in no position to afford that. I'm just a poor parish priest with gold who is unable to even carry out his duties. I have to teach every single day to survive. Is that why you started spying? For money? No. What information could I glean that would be useful to émigrer? That of the supposed persecution of priests. The main argument that Archbishop de Breteuil and Pius VI are using to convince Catholic monarchs to strike against the revolution. We do not correspond with émigrés, and I certainly do not write about the suffering of our clergymen. I'd like to remind you that we have evidence. Away with the liar! The accused travels extensively around the Paris department. To what end? I teach wherever I can find students. Doing that requires time and effort, I admit. Is that why you received gold from your fellow conspirators abroad? Stop burying the lead! He travels around France to spy on people. The only money I see comes from my students' caregivers. It is not at all immodest. So where did the riches found in your room come from? They were liturgical accoutrements. I saved them from the plunder of the church in Compa. I would rather go hungry than sell them. Fanatic! Thief! Peddler of superstition! What information did the accused manage to convey to Archbishop de Breteuil? None. I have no connection to the Archbishop. Why would he be interested in a parish priest's help? What about your letter? We have it on our files. You received instructions from the Archbishop. Pope's dog! Behead the traitor! Jeez, this is getting a little heavy. It's a simple letter, not instructions. It is not from the Archbishop, but from my parish priest in Compan, Jean-Arsène Serreta. Where is he now? I know only that he planned to leave for Switzerland. He may have changed his mind. That is why I never thought to respond to the letter. What a coincidence. Archbishop de Breteuil currently resides in Switzerland. It is indeed a coincidence. Many clergymen reside in Switzerland. Who believes that? Oh! Ooh! Summon the witness. Citizen, what is your name? Marie Gimet, Monsieur le Juge. So this is one of these branching paths. Did the accused maintain extensive correspondence? Meaning, did he receive many letters? I don't remember any letters with his name. Perhaps he had a rich social life. Did he entertain many guests? I don't remember anybody visiting him at all. He wasn't there most of the time anyway. Just used the room to sleep. Where would he go? I don't ask my guests about things like that. Did he pay rent on time? Sometimes I had to threaten to kick him out, but eventually he would always pay. So the accused did not strike you as a person who had substantial amounts of money to operate with or spend freely. No, he lived like a poor man. I mean, a normal fellow would never get rich from teaching. What do you teach? The caregivers in orphanages only pay for reading and writing lessons. So why did the accused teach children that God's law stands above that of the Republic? You spread superstition and counter-revolutionary propaganda. This is a misunderstanding. The children I teach are unable to understand such complicated matters. The accused explanation further incriminates him. If they are unable to understand the topic, why would he even discuss it at all? The church spreads ignorance and takes our money. He was only answering questions from the director of the orphanage in Gombia. I said that God's law stood above my banishment. It is God's law that prohibits me from leaving the country. I have a duty to help those in need. Do we ask this final question? Shall we ask him the final question? See, part of me wants to not ask this question, because doing so would sway things quite heavily. We had a -8. So where were we? I'm assuming we were at 0, right? So -3, 2. So that's -1, -5, minus 2, minus 10. We're at minus 5. It appears like this is minus 7 or minus 8. Do we ask this? I think we ask this. Did the accused celebrate masses despite the ban? There were no churches where I could do that. Then what purpose do the chalice and reliquary possessed by the accused serve? Private religious practice. You are prohibited from administering sacraments. It is not a sacrament, merely prayer. The declaration of the rights of the man and of the citizen allow me to pray. You should be familiar with the document. That is beside the point. By promoting superstitions in a progressive country, you are spreading sedition. Okay. Minus 4. I think we've seen everything we have to. Oh, here's the dear Claude, remember to stay strong in your faith and complete your duty with dignity. Tell me how brothers in faith are doing as well as the church in these desperate times. May God protect you. I can't really set him free. In all conscience, right now. I think prison. Oh yeah. And stamp. We have a seal. I sentence Citizen Claude Pochard to prison. Let the condemned out. He saved that priest. He showed mercy to an enemy of the revolution. He ought to have been killed. I have nothing else left to say. Hey, our homework got marked. The prosecutor has signed your report. L with an X. We've changed our loading symbol as well, apparently. Okay, we're walking home at night, reading some stuff. People are running. Traitor. Bullet holes, a lot of stuff on fire.
One fool spewed out one word too many. The other fired a musket. They fought for freedom. Each for their own. That man. Hard to forget. He asked me if I'd seen his wife. He found his son. The freedom we borrowed from the wealthy and the noble. We believed it was worth the price. He was judged by people long devoid of their freedom. The only things they knew were dust and sweat and anger.
Huh. We made a nice profit. There was a chance of prosperity. Why would the Renard family want to take over your shop, Grandpa? For profit and power, it's always the same, and it's no different in these times. Today's about equality, so that not only the aristocrats can live with dignity. Grow up, boy. I only saw the truth when they attempted to sentence my son, your uncle, to death. It suddenly dawned on me that the only things that mattered were the power I never had and the connections I never cared for. You wanted to be righteous while the injustice spread like a plague. You should not be sorry for that. I'm not. But I would rather your brother lived so that I still had 2 sons. You have a brother, Daddy? Where is he? Well, oh no. Oh, no, not at the dinner table. No, you can't. He died a long time ago, before you were born. I suppose the thing is at this time, at this age, you're more accustomed to death because it was sort of everywhere. War, revolution, stuff happening in the streets. As a 5-year-old kid, it's no longer, they moved somewhere. It's, they died. There's no, why did he die? Oh no. Oh, we have to explain. Oh no. We have to explain to the kid. I like that there was a brief pause there. It was brief, but there was whereas usually it goes from one speech bubble to the next, there was a little pause to show, don't talk so much while you're eating. Oh, and here goes Aldrich. Your uncle went to war and died in battle. Your generation will soon realize the extent of the damage we inflicted upon the world. In the past, decent people like Bashard never had to worry about courts or tribunals. But now? Do you even consider the possibility that Bashard was guilty? No, not Mr. Bashard. He was guiltier than any of us. Son, keep an eye on the Renards. He was no guiltier than any of us. Oh, we have to do a story event. You signed off on the use of deadly force against protesters. Your family is not all that keen on talking to you tonight. Oh no. I knew I should have gone with my gut. Knew I should have gone with my gut. Oh no. Wait, hold on. I recognize you. You're the head of the National Guard. Bruno. Your older brother. He is absent, yet the very mention of his name shakes the walls of your house. He was the firstborn, your father's pride and joy. He was chosen to inherit your father's business and use it as the foundation on which to expand your family's affluence. His crime changed everything, casting shame upon the family name. A few years after your father cast him out of your home, you received word that Bruno was killed on the battlefield, his body rotting with the thousands of others who died fighting for their republic's freedom. Grace Elliot, a courtesan known in every nook of Paris that is worth mentioning. A lady of leisure, born in Scotland and living in Paris as an alleged spy for the English in order to survive. She has been forced to master diplomacy like one of the deputies of the National Convention. There is no doubt that her profession has helped establish relationships. It is unofficially said that if an aristocrat wants to escape from Paris, then Grace Elliot is the one to speak to. So what have we got here? Oh no. Okay. This is... So treason and corruption. Okay. In the docks sits Matthew Burrell. The former, Commander-in-Chief of the National Guard. The defendant stands accused of causing the death of 34 people who took part in a demonstration against monarchic authority. Around 3 p.m, two spontaneous groups of protesters stumbled upon each other in one of the streets leading to Place Vendôme. A quarrel broke out between the supporters and opponents of Citizen Capet, with both sides engaged in heated arguments. None of the involved parties managed to gain the upper hand. They quickly resorted to name-calling and public threats. Soon after, a National Guard detachment, led by the defendant, arrived on the scene. According to the eyewitness testimony of Blaise Fawcett, Commander-in-Chief Burrell stood himself between the two groups alone and attempted to talk sense into them. He was quickly shouted down by the protesters. A few of them vocally accused the Commander-in-Chief of violating their freedom of speech. A rock flew over Burrell's head. He then walked up to the regiment that until this point had stood away from the crowds. The Commander-in-Chief ordered them to load their muskets and aim at the protesters. He shouted at the mob that they should leave, which the people of France of course ignored. Then, as Fawcett testified, another rock barely missed his head. This time it managed to hit one of the soldiers in the chest, leaving him breathless for a moment. Burrell ordered troops to fire. Bullets reached 34 people in total on both sides of the protest. During his arrest, Burrell tried to explain that he had the tribunal's opinion, which stated he could use force if he needed. He tried to defend him. This is one of those that may have gone differently depending on what we decided at the start of day 4. Like, I don't know if this case even exists if we go against him on day 4. With similar opinions from the convention. Prosecutor Tinville did not care for such explanations, and his fiery speech convinced the deputies to dismiss him. Now he's trying to convince the judge to impose an additional punishment. Oh wow. The common people think that what I have to remember is that the death penalty is a thing, right? That needs that is a valid option in the French judiciary system at this time. I need to slightly shed my current ties to the current justice system, right? In order to evaluate. I mean, this person has killed 34 people. Yeah, causing the death. So they are dead. All 34 of them. Was his act counter-revolutionary in nature? Location: is the defendant a monarchist? So this is starting to move from being a game about justice to being a game about potentially about a witch hunt, right? But at the same time, this person has done wrong. Like, there's no denying that. That they are not coming out of here a free man. That I can guarantee. Right, let's have a look and see what questions we can ask. There is a trap. So of these, there is a trap. So the accusation is causing death. Unrelated, the windows are fixed. No. Okay, so one of these is a trap. There we go. Protesters is just a trap. Okay. We have all the questions available. The defendant may introduce himself. I can't. Part of me wants that to be in the voice of Alan Rickman. Unrelated, the windows are fixed. Yeah, they are. We all know who this villain is. Mathieu Borel, Commander-in-Chief of the National Guard, and I guarantee you he's going to get interrupted to be told former Commander-in-Chief. Shut up already! Let us proceed directly to testimony. Is the condemned aware of the severity of the charges? You understand that 34 citizens were killed. Those that were killed were aggressors who dared to attack a soldier. No, they weren't. The report specifically says 2 rocks were thrown. One that closely missed him and one that struck a soldier. That is not all 30... Thank you, Tinville. All 34 of them? No. He was hit by a rock thrown by a single person, but before that another rock flew over my head. I had reason to believe that the mob would become violent. Yes. But that doesn't mean you start killing people. But that's exactly why you were sent there, to prevent fight. Thank you, Tinville. And I did. Several people died, but the rest of the citizens are safe. Several is a understand. 34. I mean, technically you're right. But 34 is not, like, several is glossing over it. The Commander-in-Chief is a real piece of work. He's not a Commander-in-Chief anymore. Still a bastard, though. Yeah, you get him. Get him. Go on. There's a witness. Let's address the elephant in the room first, right? Which was, they were given official documents from us. During your arrest, you said that you were given official documents issued by Monsieur le Judge. May I interrupt? That line of defense is pure nonsense. Why is that? I brought the document myself to be signed by this judge. He signed it. He gave me the right to use force in the case of immediate danger from the protesters. You killed 34 people! Would you rather there were 100 dead soldiers and protesters, with the rest of them still fighting each other? I had good reason to use force, and the fact that I am still standing here accused only confirms that the judge present here, the deputies of the convention, are merely looking for a scapegoat. That is a lie. Nonsense. The convention would never. Here is the signed the document signed by Judge Alexis Fidel and the head of the tribunal, Raymond Devoy. 2 judges confirmed my right to use weapons. Yes. It was a recommendation for the convention so that they could write up such a law. And I recommend that you release me and sentence these judges to death instead. He's right, you know. Let's think carefully about this. What do we need to know? Was his act counter-revolutionary in nature? This information will we have? I wouldn't say so, because he killed both sides equally, right? Like... Is the defendant a monarchist? Were you given a reason for your dismissal? Does the accused not think that the order to load muskets may have been issued too early? Why? She could have further aggravated the crowd that was already outraged. I mean, we're talking sense here. People of Paris have an ugly history of impaling heads on pikes, and a sizable mob before me that was quite obviously ready to attack us at any moment. No, the order was not issued too early. More than that, we should have started shooting as soon as we arrived instead of wasting our time trying to calm them down. So you believe in brute force rather than diplomacy. If diplomacy had any chance of success in this situation, deputies of the convention would have been sent instead of the guard. Yet not one of them decided to show up. I wonder why. That's okay. Interesting. Do you see yourself as a reckless commander? No, I think I'm calm most of the time. It comes with age and experience. Yet you stood between two hostile groups without any guards. That indicates something quite different. It's called bravery. I would not send a regular soldier. I risk my own life and also hope that seeing a high-ranking officer would make them come to their senses. So it did not work. No, it had the opposite effect. There's no way I could have expected the outcome. But you just said you were there to expect exactly such an outcome. Yeah. So why did you stand between them? Why did the citizens stand between the fighting groups? I know for a fact that you can decrease tension with reason and mediation of a third party. I was not involved with either of the groups. Wait, do you mean you're not a supporter of the revolution? During these events, I was a soldier and officer first and foremost. I could not allow myself the comfort of having political views. Why? Security of the people was the most important thing. Citizens from surrounding houses first, protesters second. Since we are far beyond these events, I take this as a lack of clear answer as the evidence of your support of the monarchy. I have always remained loyal to France and her people. What words did you use when addressing the crowd? I asked them for a moment of silence, then, when they were quiet, why they were fighting. That's when the peace ended and both sides started throwing accusations. Maybe you shouldn't have intervened. Maybe you only agitated the crowd more. So he tried to intervene. That's a start, right? That's a thing. Is that he tried to at least... How? By asking for a moment of silence? Did you say anything else? I was trying to shout over the crowd. Somebody accused me of being a spy, trying to silence them and suppress their freedom of speech. Was that your aim? My aim was to prevent bloodshed. As you can see, it was impossible. I can sort of see his point. Not with the killing of the 34 people. That's still... like... Were you given a reason for your dismissal? Multiple reasons. I will not address all of them, but the one that wounded me the most was my supposed incompetence. You caused the death of many people have died during the revolution, and yet the murderers are members of the convention, or judges of tribunals. The accused should choose his words more carefully. That is slander. At all of the monarchist machine. Spare me your speeches. If you had any decency left in you, you would remain silent. If we let you go, would you go back to your duty? No. Now I can see that being a scapegoat is the best I could have hoped for here. A deputy or a judge makes a mistake, so they convict a soldier. That is how it has always been and how it will always be. Let's behead a politician. Sure. Summon the witness. Please introduce yourself. Blaise Fawcett, Monsieur le Juge. I'm a simple blacksmith. Okay. Citizen, do you confirm being a witness of the events that are the cause of our gathering today? Yes, I was a witness. I mean, I was there. I saw everything. And I want to talk about it. I really do. Please tell us if you saw exactly how the accused acted during these events. Yes, of course, that's why I'm here. I saw it. The captain. He's a captain, right? Go on. He stood between the people and started yelling at them. If someone came up to him, he pushed them away and made threats, shaking his fist. But I think he meant well. Why do you think that? I don't know, just a feeling I had. That's the point. What did the accused do when the first bodies fell? Oh, he wasn't very nice. Not nice at all. Can you be a bit more precise? He told people to leave and then spat in the direction of the crowd and the bodies there. Yeah, I mean... I hate to say it, mate, but it looks like you're for the chop. How was one of your soldiers injured? He was hit in the chest with a rock. He fell and for a moment could not catch his breath. Did you try to calm the crowd after the incident? Prosecutor, you must be joking. Why do you say that? They wanted blood, their own or ours. It did not matter, they just wanted it spilled. And you gave them what they wanted. I had a good reason, and a document in my hand. I was also responsible for the lives of my subordinates. You chose to take people's lives. Did that document come from God? Oh, it's definitely not enough to acquit him. Okay. Was his act counter-revolutionary in nature? We still don't know what the argument was about. I'm going to say no. I think it was just plain brutality. There is a risk of us getting removed from office if we do this. It's a risk, though. I hereby sentence Mathieu Burrell to death by guillotine. The souls of the victims may now rest in peace. Let him share the fate of those he shot. Oh! You agree? Interesting. We are at risk of losing our job, though. Maybe I could win the heart of the crowd. Earn the favour of the crowd by delivering a speech or proceed directly to execution. Remember, once you start your speech, there is no going back. An awkward or clumsy speech will earn you nothing but ridicule. Depending on your reputation, the crowd will be more or less aggressive. Before attempting persuasion, you may explore different approaches to all the topics of conversation. After employing every kind of emotion, you will receive an evaluation of your choice. Each attitude comes with a set of emotions that can have a positive and negative impact, and their effects to manipulate the people of Paris in any way you please. The higher your reputation, the more you know about the other speaker's attitudes. You can also obtain this information by spending influence. They are attached and bullheaded. Oh, I can't change? Okay. You did okay. Your scapegoat will die so that you can walk free. I wonder if your conscience will let you sleep at night. I wonder how this goes if we don't sign the order. I assume it still happens because he goes, well, for the revolution! Pull the rope! For the revolution! Oh. Ah! Is this the first time the guillotine's been used? There can be no more demeaning experience for the revolutionary Paris than the escape of Citizen Capet. He escaped, slipped right from their hands. The revolution now seems feeble and weak. The people resemble a child that could easily be duped as anyone. However, the Republic quickly composed itself thanks to the postmaster and his people who were able to catch the fugitives escaping to Montmédy. Ordinary citizens led to the fall of a monarch. You will have the chance to serve the Republic as well, for Citizen Capet will face the tribunal tomorrow. You will choose how he will be remembered, as a traitor and a coward, or as an unlucky statesman. For the prison guards to decide, there would be only one outcome. Leave him till trial. Oh! We could spend an evening gambling. Let's go gambling. We haven't been gambling in a while. Or we could go reading together. Let's go. No, let's reading. Let's do some reading. Sure. Oh, wow. That's a big move. Act 1. Liberté, day 6. How are we for time? 7 o'clock. What I'm going to... Oh! Okay. I mean, we know what to expect now. We're going to go for another break, because it's been about an hour. And I need to stretch my legs. So, I will be back in about 5 minutes. As usual, I'll be putting some ads on. Let's turn that off. There we go. And yeah, I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Go stretch, do human things, do what you need to do. Go have a drink. And I'll see you in a bit.
They talk about another kind of world. Another kind of world.
What are you afraid of?
I'm lost in old ways.
I'm not afraid.
Well, there goes nothing. Talk about another kind of world. Another kind of world.
What are you afraid of?
I'm lost in old ways.
I'm not afraid.
Just listen.
Does help if I unmute, doesn't it? How are we doing so far? Because I know that last case was a little more intense than the ones we've had so far. Effectively dealing with, I mean, let's not beat around the bush. Police brutality. At protests, which... Yeah. Yeah, this is still only Act 1. And this is why I put a bit of a content warning up, is because I feared that there would definitely be things that would come up that are very close to home. Especially for some people right now, and I wanted to make sure that people were aware of that before we got into this. Also, sorry the break took a little longer than usual. I was going to grab well, I was considering a cup of tea, and then I thought, no, heck it, I'm having hot chocolate. I deserve it. So we are going to get back into things. I don't know how long we're going to go tonight. I'm not sure of how many acts this has. Oh, everybody wants him dead. Our family doesn't, but everybody wants him dead. Oh, Burrell is dead. Oh. Okay. An answer of, are we close to the end of Act 1 would be nice. Because that gives me an idea of whether or not we continue to the end of Act 1 tonight. And that's our kind of stopping point. Or captions, wake up. I think captions have completely stopped. I may have to restart them. Okay. There we go. If you are watching with captions enabled, you may have to toggle them on and off. Okay, so we're I thought this was going to be like a 5-act saga, just because of the hierarchy here. Clearly not. What I might do, we're on day 6. So what, 20 days? Okay. Maybe we... do the next couple of days, do something else for a bit as a bit of a palate cleanser to close out the stream, and then we will go somewhere else. That sounds like a plan. Captions broke. So please toggle. They should work. Yeah, I think if we do another couple of days. Do we have anything new in our notebook? We do. Monsieur Pochard. Oh no, no, no. Why? During one of the regular disputes at Café Cope, the Brazen Saint-Just demagogically suggested that all judges are corrupt relics of the Ancien regime. Unfortunately, he chose to use you as an example again. Three days left on that. He's ours. Agents. Regular shoulders shun him due to his portliness. The main reason that he became a court guard. He may not be the brightest, but he's loyal and follows orders without so much of a word. Interesting. Oh, the people. So counter-revolutionary activities, treason, fraud, advocating monarchy, neglect of duty. Compatriots, Citizen Capet, previously known as King Louis XVI of France. Oh, we are about to kick things off here. Okay. We're not at the end of the first act and we're about to behead Louis XVI? Louis Capet tried to defend his absolute authority by plotting against the National Constituent Assembly and the people of France. So we're specifically trying him as Louis Capet to bring him down to our level. We all remember July of 1789. He gathered an army, 15 foreign regiments, and ordered them to surround Paris. Soldiers led by Baron de Besseneval were to capture deputies and shoot at citizens defending the reforms. And so they did. The Royal German Regiment drew first blood. After the plot failed, Louis Capet tried to flee the country with his family and scheme with foreign monarchs abroad. Is that not the reason he took flight from the Tuileries one night in June of 1791 using someone else's passport? Was he not heading to Normandy where his loyal armies were stationed, ready to take him to Austria? If it were not for Postmaster Duret, this scheme could have ended tragically for us. Louis Capet will never abandon the thought of suppressing the revolution by force. Before the events of 1792, he gave orders for the Swiss Guard to be stationed in Tuileries to be doubled. He conducted a public muster in front of horrified citizens. The people had no choice. They had to act before Capet attacked. Citizens of Paris who tried to stop the madness were shot at. even after Capet's escape to the National Assembly. Evidence: an order issued by Marshal de Broglie to Baron de Besenval. Besenval. Okay. We don't need to make a report for this case. We can just... Louis Capet, I hereby open your trial. Answer the questions when asked. Capet is the name of one of my ancestors. My name is Louis Auguste de Bourbon. That may have been your name before you raised your hand against the people you had sworn to defend. As a king, I have never done a thing against my people. I loved them and I still do. Objection! There's evidence of Louis Capet's treason against the people of France. He should be tried as a foreigner and enemy, not as a citizen of the Republic. Questioning the defendant will stir the impatient audience. Once angered, the people may even start a riot. We don't want a riot, do we? Okay. Method, motive, accusation, and witnesses. So, Postmaster is a witness. Nope, nope, that was motive. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. We have a lot of questions to ask. We might not be able to ask them all. Was the accused planning to reclaim his authority in Paris and re-establish an absolute monarchy? Why would I do that? According to constitutional law, I was still the king. And why did you raise a number of troops in the Tuileries? I feared for my family's life. It's not a mystery that the citizens of Paris were incited to seize the palace and capture us, especially as it was Mr. Danton's goal. It is clear, then, that the Guard were organised against the citizens of Paris, many of whom did fall in the Tuileries. Against violence and disorder, Mr. Tinville, not against my people. Interesting. Is that... Tell us one thing. When did the leader order a muster? When there is need to strengthen discipline and inspire courage. So you admit that you encouraged the Guard to attack Paris? No. There were many armed citizens around the palace already. I only wanted to give my troops hope during that defence. I would like to emphasise the fact that my family were in grave danger. If their lives were in danger, the fault lay with you. It wasn't the first time you sent your troops to fight citizens. Gentlemen, I look in vain for a judge here, but I only see accusers before me. Interesting. I mean, everybody wants to see him dead. Who gave the order? I did, but it wasn't an order to attack. The guard's duty was to only respond if citizens attacked. Their duty was to protect my family. In that case, they should have ceased fire as soon as you escaped the National Assembly with your family. It was chaos. I did not have a chance to give such an order, but I did so immediately upon arriving at the assembly. So the accused has innocent blood on his hands. I've sort of heavily lent on acquittal here. Has the accused ever considered Paris and its citizens to be his enemies? Absolutely not. I ask you to explain the question. How can you deny it if you do not understand the question? Your army surrounded Paris. Is that not what you do to your enemies? My soldiers were there only to ensure public order while the National Assembly was in session. Adequate forces were already present in Paris. Was that not enough? Dot, dot, dot. What did the accused plan to do with the constituents' deputies? Nothing. The assembly that I joined on 27th of June 1789 granted immunity to its members, and I intend to respect that. And yet you ordered your soldiers to seize and imprison the deputies, and perhaps even execute them. Nonsense. There's no evidence of that. My enemies spread rumours to get rid of me. We don't need evidence against a coward who runs from his own people. Who was responsible for the delivery of the passport of the man called Pinet? My butler. I ordered him to prepare all the formalities regarding travel to Montmedy. The City Hall has not yet received any submissions from your butler. I do not know what to say. Monsieur le Juge, Louis Capet's butler was last seen at the Austrian embassy. They surely took care of all the documents for the defectors. Monsieur Tinville, that is mere hearsay. Who said such a thing? Bring him here so that he may repeat it. There's no need. That is hard evidence, especially in the light of what the accused has told us. Who helped you suppress the revolution? Frederick William II, Francis II, Catherine II, or maybe your relative, Charles IV. Justice awaits them as well. Nonsense. All of it. My only desire was to take my family out of Paris, so I did not wish for them to suffer house arrest. We all know the European monarchs despise our ideals of freedom, equality and brotherhood. Am I to understand that you tried to prepare a joint military intervention? I deny any such accusation. There is no evidence for such outrageous claims. I would never turn against my beloved France. It's impossible to say France without, Liar! He'd sell his own mother, never mind his own country. Calling in the witness. Please introduce yourself to the court. Jean Dorme, postmaster of Saint-Ménehould, Monsieur le Juge. He produced someone else, so he tried to hide his identity. He used the name from the documents after he showed me. He never objected. And how did you learn of his... The image on the paper explanation, the messenger from Lafayette confirmed my suspicions. I ran as fast as I could to Varennes to inform the authorities. The trial went on for too long. Okay, now that I know that it's a time thing, I'm going to start again from the start of day 6. Now that I know that time is the issue. Because I feel like that wasn't communicated. I know patience was a thing, but I didn't think... I thought you could... It was to do with how you were swaying things. Yeah, time is in questions. Gone through this. Let's go... I mean, let's go full witch hunt mode on this. Motive. Oh. No. Okay. Yeah, let's go full witch hunt. Why not? It's King Louis the 16th. We know how this ends. We've asked this question before. So he tried to hide his identity. How did you learn of his true identity? Oh! He asked for the way to Montmedy. I told him to go through Varennes on Argonne. I warned the coachman to be careful. The road is difficult there. Would the accused like to comment on this testimony? He confirms that I had no intention of escaping. I was merely travelling. It's the right of any free citizen. Been through this question. Interesting. Okay. So there is a way of doing this where this is basically a turn timer, I guess. Let's take that on board. Let's go to the witness last. Okay. Patience. Surrounding the city of Paris. Oh. I've been through these before. There we go. I think we've got enough evidence. Oh. Crowd in front of the building is enraged. There may soon be a massacre. Rumors spread about the hidden evidence of Capet's treason. People may have gone mad. What evidence? I will go to them. I'll ask you to all stay in your seats until I return. So literally, as I was about to sign.
People, what vexes you? Why are you so angry?
The king lied to us! That coward ran from us! He'll surely run from justice as well!
He won't.
We found proof of the king's treachery in his secret iron cabinet!
Secret iron cabinet. Oh. Withdrawn, withdrawn. Withdrawn. Oh. Okay.
The king has been imprisoned. He will not escape a second time. If he tries, I will kill him with my own bare hands.
Jesus Christ.
Each new piece of evidence will be thoroughly examined. The Republic's standards demand nothing less. I shall follow them to the letter.
Nice.
I know that you might be angry, but you have chosen your representatives to protect you. Believe in me.
Intrigued. Reputation +2, influence +2, common folks endorsement +5. It is true. Evidence of Capet's guilt has been found. Really? Would the defendant like to explain why he concealed his secure iron cabinet and the documents hidden within from the convention? I hid nothing from the convention. No one asked me about the existence of such things. Oh! That locksmith from earlier. You kept your correspondence well hidden and under lock and key. It can only be retrieved from with the assistance from a master locksmith. Any affluent Parisian has a lockable cabinet. I, for one, am keenly interested in locksmithing. Trying to flee. Okay. Oh. Interesting. So there was some communication between the National Guard and the monarchy. Okay. That is very interesting indeed. Deputies of the so-called... Ah! Something's going on with my camera tracking right now. The deputies of the so-called National Assembly are to be carefully questioned, and if any of them should display common sense and cease to support the Assembly, reward him with an extraordinarily high allowance and forward His Majesty's thanks. His Imperial Majesty, the Holy Roman Emperor, King of Hungary, Bohemia, Croatia, Dalmatia, Slavonia, Galicia, Ladomeria, etc. Leopold II Habsburg. Your Grace. Wow. Duke of Brunswick-Lunenburg, Charles William Ferdinand. For the time being, I implore your Majesty to muster local troops that remain loyal. I shall issue a warning to your Majesty's subjects that any and all who dare to raise a hand against your Majesty will suffer the direst of consequences. My armies await my orders to curb the tide of anarchy in your Majesty's country. Interesting. Compatriots, Citizen Capet. This is the same one, isn't it? Yep. It's just more evidence. Okay. Let's open the question, shall we? Letter from the Duke. As evidence. Attempted escape. Course of events. Letter from the Emperor. Is evidence. Minister's order. And this is counter-revolution. There we go. Okay. You are aware of the plans of the Emperor and the Duke of Brunswick. Why did you not warn the National Assembly and the army? You need to speak up. I can't hear you, Louis. I did not deem their threats serious. That reeks of treason. Allow me to quote. I have, thank you. My armies await my orders. Does that not sound like a serious threat? Prince Charles is impetuous. Is he now? But I never once thought he would dare attack France. Yeah, that guillotine is looking mighty sharp. Did the accused intend to lead the Emperor's forces to France? I certainly did not. In this letter, the Emperor was quite clear about his intentions to return order to France. I do not know the plans of Emperor Leopold, but I do know that I will never allow anyone to spill French blood. But you must admit that such an offer from an enemy government paints you in a bad light. Dear God, it is merely personal correspondence from my brother-in-law. Oh yeah, I forgot that monarchies are all sort of intertwined in this weird family tree. It's not personal when the letters exchanged by rulers and deal in matters of national security. I have a verdict. This is my verdict. No, he didn't confess. Yes, it was counter-revolutionary. According to the defendant. Let's go with his sister. I don't know for certain. But I think that's not a bad shout. Long live the people! Down with the tyrant! We were right. 4 out of 4. Ha ha! Influence of the jury. Next. So we've just sentenced Louis XVI to the guillotine. Does everybody know what happens next?
Do they understand? Their excitement was stronger than the smell of the fresh wood the guillotine was made from. Do they know what's about to happen? Sheep that only now realize they used to have fangs and claws. One thought guides their clenched fists. To bow before the new, uncompromising idol with a shining steel crown. I too have felt their eyes on me, just like him. A silent assistant in this ritual of new faith. A random acolyte, scared, doubtful. Will not the old gods seek vengeance for this treachery? He abandoned them all too easily. I was unable to understand their screams. I only tasted the stench of their sweaty bodies. But I could hear one thing perfectly. Bring us the king.
Maybe I could win the heart of the crowd. The crowd are intrigued. I think we need a speech. Withdrawn, oversensitive. And withdrawn. Aggression, aggression, aggression. Oh. Okay. The guillotine would almost be a pardon. Such a hideous deed demands torture. Should we torture him? These offenders want to go back to the old ways. They defend them. Only death awaits the enemies of France. Dear Bill, did you get the troops I sent you? Also, how about we get together over the weekend? You got the crowd riled up. I don't think it was difficult, though. I die as an innocent man. I forgive my enemies. That awkward silence as the blade comes back up really does hit it home. I must be dreaming. Is that the map from the Mueller case? You stole evidence from the court? Did not steal it, only found a use for it. Be more useful in your room than in the dusty drawers of the court archives. After all, this is a map by Turgot and should be treated with respect. What a lovely explanation. Consider it a gift. Now, take it and try not to talk so much. You should be more concerned about the events with the king because this whole situation just seems peculiar. As your superior, I should be the one judging Louis's case. I fail to understand why Robespierre asked for your assistance. You're jealous. Of course I'm jealous. It's an important moment in history. People will be reading about it for decades to come. Stares directly into camera. Decades to come. Yeah. Wow, that wasn't subtle. It seems there will be trouble. I have a feeling that someone is toying with my life, as though an unknown force is pushing me into utter Well, about that, what if I told you the Penguin was pulling all these strings? All these strings. It's like the Shiba Inu from Silent Hill. Turns out that the Penguin's behind it all. Keep your eyes open. You came to the political world of the city from out of nowhere. That means someone will have to step down to make room. Do you have to sound so defeated? My husband is a renowned person now. We should be happy about it. It's easier to shoot someone in the spotlight. Can we do something that satisfies both Aldrich and Bernard? Please? No. Hates the violin. We could get into intense political debate. Doesn't everybody love that at family dinner? Let's have playtime with the children. Why not? Day 7. That was a long day 6. So long, in fact, we've almost been going an hour. Okay. What we will do is I'm going to take a break just now before we get into day 7. And then I think after we've done day 7, we'll do a bit of a cool down and call it there. I think 7 days is long enough. And it means that we can get... It means that realistically we could be... After 3 streams, we would have finished Act 1. Act 1. yeah, so I'm going to take a break. Let's go back here and put some music on for you. I'll be back in another 5 minutes. Go stretch, go do what you need to do human things. I'll be back shortly.
Andromeda.
How are we all doing out there? Just realised that that's not going to change. So, I think ends of days are a good jumping off point because that's where the saves happen. So what I'm going to do is we'll do this day and then we'll finish up. And we'll sort of recap where we were. Play a game of Clue or something. Cluedo or something. And wrap it up, I think. So day 7. It's going to be 3 acts, isn't it? It's not going to be 5. Liberté, égalité, fraternité. The people shrugged the invisible burden off their backs. The streets seemed more peaceful. Even the windows at the courthouse were soon replaced. Dear Citizen Fidel, I'm writing to congratulate you on becoming part of our country's history. Citizen Capet's trial is on everybody's lips. I would also like to discuss the important topic of appointing the new Commander-in-Chief of the National Guard, who will replace Citizen Burrell. It's my honest belief that I am the best candidate. Should you give me your permission, I would like to pay you a visit this evening. Long live the Republic, Francois and Rio. Oh, we are gilded. Poor Papa. No! Okay, so we have... What do we have here? In the dock sits the wife of the convicted citizen Louis Capet, Marie Antoinette, a 38-year-old Austrian who came to France at the age of 14 to wed the 16-year-old Louis. Okay, content warning. I don't need to say much more. Both Marie Antoinette and her late husband lacked the experience knowledge required to rule the country. Their incompetence resulted in France being left in debt, the French in hunger and poverty. The former queen and her husband were incapable of restraining themselves from their profligate lifestyle, even when the price of bread became unapproachable for the common citizen. Marie Antoinette and Louis Capet tried to escape from the Tuileries Palace, where the Capets had been confined by the revolutionaries. The two intended to return to France with neighbouring armies, but they were caught before they could cross the border. Louis and Marie Antoinette were able to avoid lynching upon their return due to Antoine Barnave's protection. The famous orator interceded on their behalf, which made him a suspect. It is thought that Marie Antoinette ensnared him so as to use him for a political agenda. For many years, Marie Antoinette has been accused of acting against France's best interest, plunging the state's budget into a deep deficit, plotting against the revolution, and trying to rebuild the monarchy. The failures of France against Austria can be attributed to her treason. We suspect that she conveyed French military secrets to our homeland, but we lack evidence to support this claim. This citizen is also accused of promiscuity. Moreover, there has been suggestions that she sexually harassed her 8-year-old son, Louis Charles. Okay. Now I see why that content flag was there. I mean, everybody wants her to go to the guillotine. Really? Really? I'm not a fan of the way that was marked. I'm taking this again. I'm sorry, but there's the I feel like it can be a bit hand wavy sometimes with the way in which it's marked. Because this is a person. This is a person. I mean, it is counter-revolutionary. I mean, this is a motive. But apparently it doesn't count as a motive. Military secrets. Promiscuity. Now you'll pay. Bear in mind that this is no common case. Your future depends on your sentence. Please introduce yourself. Excuse me? I can interpret that question as contempt of court. Maria Antonia Josepha Johanna von Österreich, also known as Marie Antoinette of Austria, or Marie Antoinette, however I would prefer to be called the Queen. I will use the term the accused. Not, why not you Austrian okay. A little bit much, but okay. Has the accused ever conveyed French military secrets to Austria? What manner of secrets could I possibly know? Everything! Let's start with the strength and weaponry of the army. What an absurd accusation. I could not even tell a mortar from a musket. You do not have to know the difference to take notes and send them to other parties. I'm the Queen, not a spy. I must admit that you and Antoine Benave are much alike. Has the accused ever suspected that he helped you for his own profit? I've never ever considered such a thing. Never even considered such a thing. Antoine is a good person who wanted to help. I am not one to judge him for his political views. The most important thing you shared was your hatred of France. Nonsense, We had to survive on bones while you were devouring meat. Yep, okay. Why did the accused live in luxury despite the state treasury's deficit? Take a look at the previous queen's expenditures and the ones before her. Once you compare them, you will see I was using far less money than they were. We must also take into account the situation of the citizens then and during the reign of the accused and her husband. Take into account my rotten potatoes! I do not recall the former queens being addicted to gambling. We all have our vices. Does the accused see herself as an exemplary mother? I cannot answer that, and I do not wish to. You should ask my son. Before we do that, I would like to ask the defendant about the accusations regarding the indecent molestation of Louis Charles. No mother would dignify such atrocious accusations with a response. Summon the witness, the son of the accused Louis. This might get... Oh, this... Okay. No, no, we can't do this. No. Please introduce yourself. My name is Louis Charles. Do you know why we have invited you here? No, why? This feels very uncomfortable. So I think it's achieving its aim in that, because it's not a comfortable topic to talk about. Okay, let's move on to a different topic, shall we? The thing is, it's part of history, unfortunately, is that these things happened. I mean, we just saw in the statement there that Louis and Marie Antoinette were wed at 14 and 16 respectively. Other way around, but still. No, neither mother nor father would ever mention that. Was Mr. Bernard a frequent guest? Yes, I like Mr. Bernard very much. He's always nice and brings me toys. Recently he brought me this wooden guard. They're accusing her of sleeping with Mr. Bernard. Were he and your mother found doing anything strange? Doing anything you found strange? Mother once told me to respect him just like my father. I don't need to hear any more. Apparently I do. What was your relationship with Antoine Bernard? He was my friend. He helped us. He was one of the few people who treated us with respect when everyone else turned against us. Yeah, I wonder if she returned the favour under the sheets. Does the accused realise that by asking Citizen Bernard for help, he has also caused him serious problems? I neither made any promises nor have I ever asked him for help. We were simply alike, and that may be the reason for our friendship. Were you sexually involved with him? Of course not. Then why would he take such a risk corresponding with you? I only hope that he receives a fair trial followed by his acquittal. Behead him! Okay. No. Was her act counter-revolutionary in nature? Yes. Gambling. I think either of these are potentially acceptable. I'm going to say they were friends. I might be wrong. But we are going to give the verdict of the death penalty. I sentence the accused Marie Antoinette of Austria to the guillotine. The Ancien regime should have been beheaded long ago. Huzzah! Justice is served at last. Okay, 4 out of 4, good job. Let's go home. Oh no, we have to do the beheading first. Oh, hello. Okay. Let's go with aggression. Oh, that didn't go well. Let's do some manipulation. Okay. Not too bad in the grand scheme of things. Did I step on you? That was completely unintentional. Your wife told me that if I seek the support of just people, I should look for them in your house. Yes, Citizen Admiral. My husband will be more than happy to endorse your candidacy for the post of Commander-in-Chief. Who are you? Why does this feel like a fait accompli? Please do not be angry at your wife. I'm sure that she acted in good faith when she made those promises. How can anyone refuse to support such a respectable officer? I'm certain that my husband will acknowledge your merits just as I have. Undoubtedly. But how can I be so sure when there are so many other candidates? Well, I respect the other candidates. They're decent people. However, I can offer you the most precious gift. Loyalty. We can break the end, benefit each other, and maybe Paris too. Our family has a high regard for sincerity and loyalty, does it not, my dear? Moreover, we respect each other's boundaries. At every turn. Matilda's loving this. Yes, those ugly rumours about you being an addict should be put to an end. Know that I never forget about those who have done me a favour. Words, 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 Citizen Hanrio. I am certain that no other candidate has asked for your endorsement. They do not think that you are worthy of their friendship, but I, Francois Hanrio, am different, and so are my words. I am sure that my husband has already noticed that. Thank you. Regardless of what the masses are yelling, Paris is only as strong as its united elites. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wasn't this the problem we had previously? I will not retract my wife's promises, but in the future, make sure to come to me first. But of course. Okay, everybody liked that we sentenced Marie Antoinette to the guillotine. I think... let's have an evening with Grandad. Just for once. Just for once. Let's chat with Grandad. Maybe we can get him in our good graces. The evening is warm, so you decide to take the long way home. Near the Café Chantilly, you spot an amusing scene. Two drunkards fighting over a bottle of liquor, cursing like stable boys. The first is shorter and dressed in a dishevelled officer's uniform, possibly a colonel. The second fighter, although significantly taller, is obviously just an ordinary street thug. You listen to the gibberish and tangled epithets, only to reach the conclusion that the bottle contains one last gulp of drink. Shall we step in? Let's step in. Sure. No! The two enemies unite in the face of a stranger in an elegant coat. It surely looks comical to observers when, in a fit of booze-driven solidarity, one tries to hit you in the head with a disputed object, while the other kicks you at the ankle. You dodge the bottle, which smashes on a nearby wall, spilling remaining alcohol everywhere. However, the kick is a success, and it immobilizes you long enough for the drunkards to disappear down a back alley. It takes some time for the bystanders to stop laughing. Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, hello.
A Paris of a new era. Weak, vulnerable to attacks. Waiting for someone to reach for power. Waiting for someone who, once again, will take control of its soul.
Oh,
the
no.
pawns are now in play.
Recent days have proven that Paris can win, that France can win. We managed to overcome our past, divesting our last remaining tyrant of his power. Now it's time to rebuild. To create symbols that inspire future generations. That is why, during a gathering of the convention, several enterprising citizens proposed the construction of a statue to commemorate the revolutionary victory over injustice. You were given the honour of supervising the construction. There is no better candidate than the one who vanquished Louis Capet. You have an opportunity to leave yet another mark on Paris. Each section can be controlled by you, an enemy, or be neutral. Each section you take over provides you with one additional influence point. The chance of mission success is higher in your own territory. Enemy agents can also take over your sections. Actions performed in enemy sections are less likely to be successful. Some sections are locked. Unlock them with any agent to carry out actions within them. To unlock a section, you have to scout it out first. You can only unlock sections adjacent to the ones that are already unlocked. So there is a bit of a wargaming aspect now. Each section reacts to the situation in the game, causing fervour of its residents to rise or fall. If their fervour becomes too intense, it could result in destructive riots. Send agents on missions, manage unruly crowds, and fight for influence over the city. Click an agent and choose an action you wish them to carry out. Bruisers are good at fighting, gaining reputation and managing unruly crowds. Diplomats take over sections, nurtures relations with factions, and lowers fervour in sections. They are, however, weaker in duels with enemy agents. You can move your agents freely between sections. Unfortunately, in hostile sections, they can only move one space per day. So we have a bruiser. How big is this section though? Oh, it goes up to here. So it will unlock here. This section will unlock this one, as will this one. Let's battle for the island. I'm going to try and... Yeah, let's do that. Let's see what happens. Oh! And now we have to design a statue. Oh, there's a lot more to this game. Okay. Seal it. Each building lets you perform a different action. Take over the ones that support your playstyle. I mean... We only have 3 influence points. Okay. Into day 8. And we've just opened up a brand new mechanic. That's... Oh my god, okay.
A bloody beginning. A violent prologue announced by a flowing red curtain.
I'm going to stop there. I think we can come back to that later. And I don't want to hit the story beat and then stop. So we'll leave it there for now. I'm going to take a short break whilst I get things set up for our second game. So again, about 5 minutes. I'll see you on the other side of this. Probably going to be playing some Cluedo just to kind of clean the palate, especially after we've... I think this game is very interesting. It wasn't what I was expecting. It's a heck of a lot more tactical than I was expecting. But there's definitely some interesting points it raises and some interesting subjects it tackles. But with it being set in the French Revolution, you have to kind of detach yourself from the modern day somewhat. And really sort of bury yourself in the minds of the character. And that's something very hard to do. But I think this game helps with that. In sort of gamifying the whole influence thing, because at the end of the day, that's what the character's goal is. The character's goal is to get as much influence as possible. Justice be damned, by the sound of it. And yes, we did kind of have some quite distressing themes that we were dealing with at one point. That came up rather unexpectedly. I did not know about... I now know about Marie Antoinette's past. Is that... I'm now sitting there going... Okay, that's interesting. So, some of the... So, obviously, this is... Take it with a pinch of salt because it's a 5-minute internet search and I'm not a historian. Apparently that's something that she was actually accused of during her trial, but that there was very little evidence of. It was just used to kind of drag her name through the mud, potentially. That's the running theory, that no such thing really happened. Hey, JB. You join us just after... Judge. Indeed. We've actually just finished playing through We the Revolution for a little bit. There were some accusations of some pretty horrendous things. Prey's being a smartass. I wouldn't have it any other way. We just put Marie Antoinette to the guillotine. That's how things are going, and we're only on day 8 of Act 1. So, I guess this is now going to depict the power struggle after the monarchy has been deposed. I think that's where this game's going. And I think that's the one... I'm hoping that's the one occurrence of that particular content warning that we're going to come across, but I'm not 100% certain. But yes, those accusations were thrown in that trial. Those accusations did apparently happen. By which I mean she was accused of them at her trial. But there was little to no evidence of it actually happening. And the child's testimony very much seems to paint that same light. That those words could definitely have been interpreted in different ways, right? And were someone looking for other reasons to drag her name through the mud and just completely get the crowd on side, that is certainly a way to do it. Like, there aren't sophisticated methods like there are these days. You just have the word of people to go on. And the odd letter here and there. So I'm probably going to come back to this again next week. We're going to give it another week. I think this was this ramped up really fast. But I think we're now getting into the meat and potatoes of the game. Like, it seems those first 7 days were very much a prologue, because we've just had a brand new mechanic introduced where we're starting to influence parts of Paris. So a lot of that's just backdrop and setting up for what is going to be the main part of the game by the look of it, which is a little bit of kind of resource management and moving unit manipulation and things like that. I was not expecting a board game portion to just show up. But yes, we will take a 5-minute break whilst I set up for a game of Cluedo or two. I think that's where we're going to go next. Just a bit of a palate cleanser, because some of that stuff was tough to deal with. And I think now is a good time to step away and come back to it later. So I'm going to run some ads. I know it's only been about 3/4 of an hour since our last break, but it seems like a good time to have one whilst I set up for the next game. So I will see you in a little bit. I just realised that I did that the wrong way round. There we go. So we are going to be playing a little bit of Cluedo, just to round things off tonight. There we are. I'm probably going to turn it down a little bit. So this is, for some unknown reason, not sure. Oh, because I'm. Hold on. There we go. So I've sort of been playing this a little bit recently, getting back into it because it kind of scratches that puzzling and logic itch. And it's easy to just pick up and play a game for like an hour. And yeah, just thought it might be a good idea to play this for a little bit to kind of cleanse the palate after some quite hard-hitting narrative, has to be said. A T-Philic Penguin appeared, they're super effective. This version versus... I prefer this version, frankly. T-Philic Penguin appeared super effective. Hey Hodders, how you doing? Also, JB, thank you for the 100 bits into the Biscuit Fund. That means I can probably get some McVitie's this evening, which will be much appreciated. We're going to... The thing about this version is that there's a couple of different game modes. So we've been playing Ultimate Detective, which seems to go a little bit faster, and it's got a bit more of a deductive reasoning element to it, whereas it takes a lot of the luck element out of it, whereas the classic version you can just get hosed by the dice roll. So actually, I'm gonna take a vote. But I'm going to open it in the other window because that would be smarter. So. I'll give that a minute. But the reason I sort of like the idea that it lets you choose. It doesn't force you into it. It gives you 3 different options for modes. Clue Cards is very fast paced. Very fast. Like the game can be over within a turn or two. And a lot of what the cards do isn't personal, private information. You don't get rewarded for... I also misspelled what. You sort of... It's not... You don't get rewarded for rolling it, which is the weird thing. It's... A lot of the cards are... Everybody gets to see this information. The only way it's an advantage is for you. I guess we're going Ultimate Detective. Also, new to this game, they don't have Orchid. They don't have Dr. Orchid, which was the new character they introduced a fair few years ago now. White is back as Chef White. What we're going to do, we're going to give it like 15 seconds between people. And if no one else comes in, then we'll get the game going. Also, the soundtrack slaps. Like, honestly, the soundtrack just... I could listen to this on repeat all day. Oh. Interesting. There we go. So the way this mode works... is that instead of it going round and you getting the first person who has something to show you that thing, instead it goes around everybody and they say yes or no. So in a game like this, where there's quite a lot of people, there's very little overlap, which means that whenever you make a suggestion, so whenever you go into a room and say, hey, I reckon this, this and this, everybody gets that information. There's nothing really hidden by that, but you can make suggestions involving your own cards. So here, we know that Scarlet has either the revolver or green. Mustard knows that both of us, both White and Scarlet, have 2 of those 3. Maybe 3 of those 3. We don't know for certain. We can't rule anything out at this stage. Okay. The other thing is these special keys called key questions or key clues allow you to ask a specific person if they have a specific card. You hand that key to them, so that becomes theirs, and then they answer yes or no privately to you. So that is really the only bit of private information that gets exchanged in the main gameplay loop. So it makes for... It sort of levels the playing field a little bit, because it also means that you're not... You don't feel horrendously behind if you're going last. I've had a few games where I've been last to play and have done okay. How is I also just realised that I am in the way here. I'll move slightly to the side so you can see. There we go. That's better. I just have to remember to move myself back later. So we know 2 people have 2 of the items. Now it could be that one of them has 2 and the other has 1. It could be that they both have 1 and the person asking the question has 1. That's also a possibility. Or that other one is part of the murder. It's difficult to say at this point. So what I'm doing is I'm writing these little 1s here just to show what's connected, what's been part of the same thing. And dice rolls, instead of moving actually on the board, you move between rooms. You count rooms clockwise or anti-clockwise. So we can move from the hall to the dining room because we've rolled a 2, or to the library. I'm going to go to the library to begin with. And I'm going to suggest that we did it with the dagger. Okay, We can rule out white and the library because we know for certain that between those two cards are covered. So they can't possibly be in the deck. Now, if I wanted to, we could really narrow it down. I might just do that, actually. Let's ask... Plum if they have the library. Not we use both. You don't. Okay. Which means you have to. Which means that Plum must have white. We're gonna hang on to our other key. We could use it here to check which one they have. We can sort of save that for later. I don't like not having a key. But it's that weird thing of if you hold back to it, no one else can use them. If you hold it back. So there's some interesting tactics, much like the normal game, where sometimes it's worth asking something you have in your hand. Okay, so we know mentioned billiard room off the table. Everyone else should know that as well, because 3 people have said between them we have those 3 cards. Well, we each have one of those at least one of those cards, therefore we have one each. Okay, you're asking us something. I don't have me. I'm sorry, can't help you there. But thank you for the key. Much appreciated. The other thing is, obviously, if a person has a lot of keys, then you end up with this situation where they can just ask a lot of questions all at once. You don't really want to end up in a situation where somebody's got all the keys in the game, because they can just... At that point, they're controlling the flow of the game, effectively. Interesting. You must have the lounge. Which means, actually, we can... I think cross all of this off. Because everybody only has 3 cards in hand. We've already nailed down where 2 of them are for Plum. It can't be both the rope and green. It can be one or the other, it can't be both. But now Plum's got 3 key clues they can use, which is quite a lot. That's quite a lot of clues. Oh, here we go. Hold on. You don't have green. You must have the revolver. That's it. It gets crossed off. The lounge gets crossed off. Okay, so you have one of these. I don't think we've got any other information about any of your cards. Okay, so at this stage, it's looking incredibly likely that they've got the rope. But it's not impossible that they could have 3 different cards. Only once we get the 4th, with no crossover, that it gets confirmed. Or we confirm something else. Okay, what do you want to know? Yes, I have the dagger. Were you wondering where that was the whole time? That is also why it's sometimes useful to ask about your own cards, is it makes people wonder where they are. And if they're doing that, then they're going to give you keys. Now we know Plum doesn't have either of those. Not familiar with this version of Cluedo. So to sum up, instead of rolling the dice to move squares, you roll one die, and you move that many rooms, either clockwise or anti-clockwise, your choice. Up to that many rooms, I should say. When you make a suggestion, I mean, you have to have the kitchen. That's a given. When you make a suggestion, instead of it going to the first, going round and then going, no, I don't have anything. Yes, I've got something. It's on Switch, I think, and I think it's on mobile as well. It's confusing because there's two different versions on Steam. There's the old version that we used to play in the Discord, and this new version, which Stard actually showed to me the other day. But you can still play the classic mode in this game, but it's on offer on Steam at the moment. Actually, I think it was a £5, and I got it with something else, which we may see another day. Okay, so it can't be the conservatory, can't be the candlestick, can't be mustard, because it can't be mustard! Oh god, no, can't, I'm not going to do that, not with my voice. Still recovering after the flu last week. Interesting. Okay. So what we can do here is we know for certain they have to have the rope, which means it must be the lead pipe, because that's the only thing we haven't crossed off, which means this satisfies all three of those. There's a lot of admin work to do now, because we've also found out that I'll let them carry on. You can't have the billiard room, and you can't have the study. You can't have the study either, because there's two other cards out there that are already they're confirmed to have two other cards in their hand that we don't know about, but they must be among these. What was I saying? I've lost my train of thought again. I'm going to go to the billiard room, because I think the information we have about the study already is something we need to keep close to our chest. So I want to know about mustard with the candlestick in the billiard room. Okay, that actually helps us out a lot. So you've got that, which means you can't have the wrench. you've got one of these two. We knew that already. You've got one of these two. We knew that already. It's helped us. Oh, hold on. You have the conservatory, which rules out these two. Okay. We're closing in. We're very much closing in. We do have 3 key questions we can ask. We can sort this with 1. Which is... you have no keys, so let's give it to you. Do you have mustard? Don't want to give much away about... Okay. So you must have mustard. You can't have the candlestick. You must have the candlestick. Okay. So we've completely filled out the weapon grid now. And then... let's give him another key. I'll ask him if he's got peacock. You do have peacock, okay. Which means you don't have the hall. Should have asked about the hall. Does our third one help us with anything? I'm going to hold on to it. I'm going to hold on to it. I also realised that my mug is in the way, so let's move that as well. Slightly to the right. There we go. Let's move it here. Okay, somebody's got plum, somebody's got dining room. We know that you have that. You must have that. It's looking... it's down to which of these rooms... must be green. It's down to which of these rooms Scarlet has. Nothing else matters at this point. Does Scarlet have the hall or the study? Green still doesn't know about the weapon. But yeah, there's a lot you can... If you know what to look for, there's a lot you can deduce just from not even seeing cards, just taking these groups of 3 and seeing where they intersect and where they don't. To the point where we've almost filled out the entire clue sheet. I think we've only had 2 or 3 turns at this point. We should, in theory... Well, no. We can definitely win the game next turn. Because we just have to... We just have to use our key on study or hall. We're in the study. This is worrying. Because this might... Okay. Yep, that lines up. That does line up. That's good. Okay, right. So you have the study, which means you can't have the hall, which means it has to be the hall. Study's crossed off. We're done. This is risky because they've got 2 keys. You're asking about green. You don't know about the suspect. Okay. Oh, you're going to ask me about the ballroom. Okay. Yes, I have the ballroom. Please don't make an accusation. No, okay. We're safe. Yeah, I hope this is making sense. Because if it's not, let me know and I'll try and explain it. But we are at the point where we've won, if it gets back to us. Oh. I don't have the wrench, I'm sorry. Back in the hall again. I think everybody's now focused on the hall. And I think we're down to... Okay, so you know I have something. You don't know what. Oh no, you do! You do, because you've got the other thing. Cheeky. The trouble is, with so many keys in hand, everybody's asking about that wrench. We know that Scarlet has it. That's going to be a yes. Okay. Just need to get through Charlene's turn, and we've won. Oh, Charlene's got it. Ah! Yeah, go on. Accuse. Thing is, you had the key piece of information we needed at the end, so yeah. Oh well. Everybody else had what? The hall and green? Yeah. You just couldn't pick out the lead pipe. Charlene's grid is fairly empty. They got fairly lucky then. Oh well. Let's have a look. look at suspects. So we need to make 15 suggestions as white. Suggest a weapon card you hold 10 times. Suggest a room card you hold 10 times. Okay. So they are introducing different maps with different weapons. It's a reskin, basically, from what I understand. It doesn't change the board, as far as I can tell. I haven't actually looked into it. I think it is just a reskin. The DLCs, basically. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing okay out there. We're probably going to do one more game. Assess where we are and how we're doing. And then maybe call it a night. Other things I was considering doing in this time slot. I've wanted to play Orwell, which again would go in this time slot. I think again there are themes in there that I wouldn't feel comfortable saying, hey, this is a Sunday chill stream. It is a game I'm interested in playing. There's a few things I'm sort of holding back for March to go here as well. So what we might find is that I'm sort of all over the place come March. We may end up using Sundays in March for a particular thing. Interesting start. We have a third card missing, so we can't rule anything out right now. So it's either 2 and 1, or one of them's involved in the murder, or Scarlet has one of them. In fact, Scarlet's asking about the revolver is suspicious. Okay. I'm assuming we start in the kitchen as the chef. Yes. No! What? Oh, because we got brought to the ballroom. Let's go to the kitchen. And I reckon Hyacinth did it with the knife. What? What the what? Brain is fried from game dev. Best of luck with cluing and such. Have a good night, Poker. See you in a bit. Hope you have a good rest of your week. No, I didn't. I didn't, because I have the kitchen. I can't accuse, because I don't know the room. Also, everybody else knows that as well now. That's the trouble. So everybody's well, they don't know what I have. I'm going to hold back and end my turn. If we'd have blindly run into it, I'd have been. What the hell? The fact that the two things we were checking, no one had. What is in this tea? Okay. So we know that you have grey. just stumble right into the solution. I mean, there's always a chance that happens, though. So you can't completely rule out a little bit of randomness and a little bit of chance. Okay, so you're asking about the revolver and the wrench. We know where the wrench is. Yeah, Columbo Tipster just waddling on in. And just one more thing. Just one more thing. Oh, this innocuous fact about science. That just puts the fear of God in the suspect. Okay. My guess is that the smart money it's unlikely you have Scarlet at that point. See, even though the game is, even though 2/3 of the game is solved at this point, we still have to find the room, which is the hardest part, because there's 9 of them. And so far we haven't had a single suggestion that's had 3 people say yes. Just find it. Yeah, just find the room. Okay. Dining room, candlestick, white. We know they can't have that. We know they can't have that. So 2. We ball. Room. No, SP, we know what happened last time I did that. Last time I did that, we did it the wrong way, okay? Ash, the funny thing is, I made a similar joke last night. Except it was, fuck it, we haul. Skillish, you learn from your mistakes, fuck it, we ball. No. SP, I had another 3 turns before anybody else got to the solution. I was home and dry with 3 turns to go, 3 turns, and I screwed it up. That's a skill issue on everybody else's part. I agree. There was definitely, like... It definitely should have ended quicker than that. Okay. I mean, that's confirmed now. Doesn't really add anything here, but here... It could be the candlestick, it could be the conservatory. I wish I could just ask about 3 rooms at once. You know, that'd be nice. You can't. Pardon me. Also, a name with a name like Too Good For You. That's a bold statement. Just putting it out there. If you don't win this, you've got egg on your face. You are writing checks that you couldn't possibly cash. Well, we know you have the library. Therefore, we know you have Scarlet. I mean, you could still have the hall. But that's out of the question now. We've ticked that particular interaction. How do you not know? Everybody seems interested in whether Plum has the conservatory. Okay, let's go. We've got 3. There's no point going to a room that we have. So let's go. Let's try and get some information on the study. Oh. That happened. Means you have to have the dining room. Which means you have to have the candlestick. Which means you have to have white. Okay. Let me do some cleanup. Right, let's go. Mustard with the wrench in the study. Okay. So we can knock these 2 off. Oh, which means we can cross off the lounge, and the conservatory, and the ballroom. We ain't balling this time, I don't think. And all these. Anything else we can do? We haven't really got enough information to make anything stick right now. I'm going to hold on to my key. Know almost exactly what Scarlet has. Okay, so that's candlestick. So you've got one of those. It's all we can muster from that point. Yep. I don't have Hyacinth. Okay, now you know that the person's Hyacinth. Although everybody else has probably guessed that already. It's an interesting question. And if you're asking where it is, it's likely that you don't have it. We're sort of taking a big... on one hand, we took a bit of a risk, just going ahead and letting other people, letting the game play on. On the other, there were 4 options at that point. Well, we've made an error in judgment somewhere, because you must have white. Let's scrub all this out, shall we? We have to have made an error in judgment somewhere. We can't have that. We have to have messed up somewhere. So it's not necessarily freely. It is, that's the number of rooms you are able to move clockwise or counterclockwise. Sorry, anti-clockwise. Damn Americans. Wait, there's only a 2 here. Which makes me think. We're down to 3 rooms. I am, however, concerned. Because we must have messed up with Scarlet somewhere. We must have messed up. Something must have happened at some point where I notated it down wrong, or I ignored something that was crucial. I mean, you have to have mustard, that's a given. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 of these left. That's the same as that. Ooh. Oh wait, we can rule out plum. And horn. Oh, you must have rope. Hold on. Which means you have to study. I have the kitchen. Yeah, we are really narrowing it down, aren't we? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 2 of which have to be in there. And then we have 1, 2. So I'm going to just mark these up. Yep. No. What? So you have to have the lead pipe. Which means that Scarlet has to have the revolver. We messed this up so bad somewhere. Huh? Oh, we fucked this up. We might need to start over. We can't backtrack either. Maybe I leave all my little notations down instead of rubbing them out as we go. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Come on. We've got this now. I just need to get through 2 dots. Oh, which means you must have the lounge. You must have the billiard room. That makes no sense. I mean, something somewhere's gone wrong. We can't go to the hall. Let's go to the kitchen. Because I want to confirm who has the revolver. And who has Plum? I just want to make sure I'm not... You have the revolver. I mean, this is definitely right. So, we're done. I just... Purely for curiosity... At this point, like, which room do you have? I'm going to ask. Let's just confirm our suspicions. You don't have the hall, do you? No. Good. Okay. Oh, that's game. You have the study, right? Yeah. Wait, there's 4 in this column. Do you also have the lead pipe? No. So that's confirmed. So something in this row is wrong. One of those 2 is wrong. And it's one of these 2. I mean, we've got the game. I'm just thoroughly confused because something somewhere I either misinterpreted or it just didn't make sense. I sort of want to play another game just to make sure that my logic is sound. But we are going to do that after. Fuck it, we haul! How close was everybody? I mean, everybody should have had Hyacinth and you didn't have Hyacinth? Wait, you had everything but Hyacinth? What? How? Did you just decide not to ask about it? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run another break and refuel. And then we'll have another game just so that I can prove that I am still somewhat sane. Still somewhat sane. Yes. Let's do that. And heck, there's enough people around that we could do a game amongst people in chat. Because there is an app you can download for phone or tablet that allows you to play this. Kind of Jackbox style. I obviously won't be able to show you my clue sheet, but that is an option that we could do. But we'll have a think about that. I'm gonna have a break and try and make sense of what the heck just happened and where I went wrong, because I mean, we ended up with the right situation, don't get me wrong. We got the right motive, means, room, person, place and thing. Damn, I missed that bird. But we thoroughly messed up somewhere. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna go to a quick break. I'm gonna leave the funky music on in the background, why not? I don't see why I shouldn't. And then we will have another go and see how that goes, shall we? I'll be back in about 5 minutes. We're going to run some ads just because that way anybody coming in whilst something's going on won't get interrupted by it. So I'll see you in 5. Oh, and use this time to grab a drink, deal with fluids, take your meds if you haven't already, have a stretch, all that kind of stuff. Okay. We're back. I also ran downstairs to get my phone so that if we do end up playing a multiplayer game with people watching, then we can do that. Also, that's something I haven't tested. I've not really tested voice chat since this whole thing started out. So I'll tell you what we'll do. I'm going to play one more game. I just realised I'm not on the screen, am I? Oh, I am. Okay. I'm going to play one more game, and then we'll see if people in chat are down to play. If so, we'll get in a Discord, have a little fun. And hope that everything works and nothing fails. Hopefully. So what I'm going to do is I will... We'll do one with clue cards. Just so you can see what it's all about. And then that way, everybody knows what's going on. I'm going to give it about 15 seconds, just for anybody else to join. The reason I do that is because I like to play with 6 most of the time. The next best number to play with is 3. Because 4 and 5, you end up with uneven numbers of cards. So it doesn't really make for an even game. You tend not to have 6 people. So the main difference with this is that on both dice there is, instead of a 1, there's a little magnifying glass. When that magnifying glass gets rolled, you draw the top card of a deck, and that's what you do. That's the special action that happens. You still take the rest of your turn. So for instance, in this case, no, can't move anywhere. This is part of the randomness of the game. That is what Ultimate Detective gets rid of. You're always in a room. You're always able to make a suggestion. Okay, so here's one of the cards. Choose a player to reveal a card. Notice it says reveal, not show in secret, reveal. And they've chosen us. So we're going to show them the dagger. Why not? Here. So now everybody knows we have a dagger. There's some interesting ones where it's like, show a card to the person to your left or to your right. But if that comes up, I'm just going to show him a dagger now. So yeah, you can see on each dice, instead of a 1, there's a little magnifying glass. So there's about... So here, the rope's immediately out of play. Well done. We also rolled atrociously. So we're going to move forward 3. You can make accusations outside of rooms. Okay. Interesting. Nobody's made it to a room yet. This makes the game go really quick. I mean, it can do. Nobody's made it to a room yet, though. Finally! Finally, we get a suggestion. But yeah, we'll see if there's enough interest after this and do a multiplayer game with people who are around. I can help you. Okay. But yes, this uses the normal rule set where you just get one person saying, yes, I have a card, here it is. I'll show it to you in secret. Pardon me. Yeah, and sometimes you get screwed, but it's neither here nor there. Well, it's higher than a 50% chance that you won't get to a room on your first turn, because every room is, I think it's 8 steps away from your first position. Think so. It might be that Plum is slightly closer to make up for the fact they're going last. I'm not sure. I haven't studied the board close enough. What I do wish is that they experiment with different board layouts, but I don't think. I think all the DLCs are same board layout, just the rooms are different. Double sixes. Fuck it, we haul. Oh yeah, you can get screwed by the clue cards that get drawn as well. Fuck it, we haul. Let's go for who do we bring to the hall? Let's bring Hyacinth to the hall. With a candlestick? Everybody knows we have the dagger. Okay, Hyacinth has got something. You've got the candlestick. Great. No, I'm not. Just putting it on up. Although apparently it's really easy to hit the wrong button on tablet, on phone. Apparently. But yes, if you are wanting to play along, if we do get a multiplayer game going, make sure your phone's charged because it saps battery. Or at least it used to. The old version of the Clue Sheet Companion app did. I don't know if it still does. But my phone was on fire the last time I tried it. I did have an older phone at that point. Not a lot of information getting out there right now. I mean, there's the stuff that's... Alert Game is the imposter he invented. I mean, you're not wrong, though. There's something a bit weird about being like, I'm investigating this murder. I'm just going to go down this secret passage. That's how I'm going to do it, actually. while this is going on. I'll go back. Let's do that. There we go. Loads of people could potentially have the wrench. Got it. Go in here. Okay, what have we got? Oh. There is a possibility that they have the library in the billiard room. That's why we note it like that. It's unlikely, but it's not impossible. Nobody knows about the lead pipe, so we'll keep the lead pipe secret for now. What happens if you get two? Do you draw two cards? Yeah, this is the one I was on about. What are we secretly going to show to the next player? I wonder. You have the ballroom. Okay. That actually rules a few things out. Because that means you have Scarlet. We're going to stay in the dining room. And we're going to ask about Green with a gun. Oh. Okay. That means you can't have any of these. We'll just end our turn whilst we're doing this. So you've either got the wrench or plum. I did say I was going to keep these up. Also, if you heard some random music starting, that may have, or may not have been me setting something up in Discord. Pick a suspect. Let's see. No one has Grey. You all forgot about Grey. Okay, you have the revolver or the kitchen. Good to know. Right, so you have the revolver. Okay. Just been tagged in something. Okay. It was me, Austin. It was me all along. Dapper Hair 721, probably. Yeah. That works. Okay. I have a gun. You have a gun. Well done. You found the gun. Oh yeah. That's fair. Which means you have to have the conservatory. Hold on. You have to have Plum. Is there anything else we can deduce? That's you have to have the lounge. I mean, carry on. There's nothing I can do at this point. We know everything that Plum has at this point. Oh! Who has Scarlet? Let me guess. You have Scarlet. Yeah, you do. Okay. Doesn't help. Well, I guess we're sticking to the library, everybody. No, come on. Green with the lead pipe in the library. Nobody knows where the lead pipe is, even though we have it. You've got green, haven't you? Yeah. Check if this command works. Yep, okay, good. Go on, show the kitchen. Yeah. Which means you can't have the hall. You can't have the study. You can't have Hyacinth. Whoa, those scattered to the four winds. What is it? Pick a room. On one hand, I want it to be a room we don't have. No one has the library. Damn it! Let's just hope he doesn't know which weapon it is. Oh, we've got so many people to go through. He didn't make it to a room. He should have stayed where he was. Oh no. Or is he making his way to the library? You're leaving the library. What? What? Hold on. Are we the only person who knows that it's the wrench? We might be, you know. Oh. Okay, we just need to get through green. Because there's no way you know. Okay. If you're asking about the wrench in the ballroom, and you get a yes. No one has seen my lead pipe, that's fair. Many people have tried, but no one has yet to see my lead pipe. Candlestick. Right? Yeah. Is it me, or is the pose that Hyacinth is doing here just aliens? It looks like the same pose as the aliens meme. Okay. We're home and dry. We can't make it to the library. Let's just try and get a bunch of information, shall we? Let's go to the study. Let's go, for the sake of it, let's see who's got Hyacinth. I'm going to ask about the lead pipe. Yeah, you've got the study, okay. Accusation. I think it was Gray with the wrench in the library. Could I possibly be wrong? We did it! We got there! How close was it? Okay, everybody had 2. They had Grey and Library. Grey and Library. Grey and Library. Everybody was between wrench and lead pipe, right? No. They weren't able to rule out the candlestick. Oh, and they had nothing. Okay. So, what we're going to do... yeah, let's give this a shot. Why not? If you would like to play... first of all, you need a phone or tablet, or you need to have the game installed. You don't need to buy the game to play. There is a companion app that is free that you can download. And in fact, I'm going to get that information on up now, so that you can download the app if you need to. Luckily, I am covering the code. You know it ends in a 4 at least. But if you'd like to play, join us in the Discord. Why not? Let's chill out. There is a live studio channel in the Discord. Come and join me, and I'll drag you in. You should hopefully be able to see the live studio. If not, there's been a problem. Might need it will be in the cinema kind of area. You can see the cinema actually. I think everyone can see it. I'm also going to join the room myself before anybody else does, so that What do you mean the game does not exist? It's here! I have the number! Okay, let's go back. Oh, hello. Hopefully you can see this channel. If you can't, then I've made a boo-boo. They don't make this easy, do they? What do you mean the game does not exist? What? Sorry, bear with me. Seems like the game is having problems. Who do we have? Hey, Kurt.
Hello, hello.
Hello. I just need to check audio. The QR code was broken. Maybe
Yeah,
the
yeah.
server's down.
Yeah, when I scan the QR code, it goes, I can't find that for your device. I'm like, well, that's broken.
Okay, interesting.
So it's possible that this is just broken right now.
Great.
I
Fantastic.
mean, I have the game if we want to play online. I can not look at your stream and play with. That's loud.
That is very loud.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I have my tablet. Yeah, I know it's not the full game. That's fine.
Let me have a look.
What's the code on your screen? Can you text it to me?
Yeah, sure.
Let me see if it works.
It is this, but it's not letting me in the room either.
Yeah. Well, let me see.
It's just saying this room doesn't exist.
Continue as tipster to save your progress, or you may continue with a random. Are you using the right companion app? Because there are two.
Oh, what?
Because they've upped this a new version of the game, so it's a new companion app.
Yeah, it looks like the right one, because it doesn't look like the old game. Like the old
Okay, I connected, so
Oh, interesting. Did it just need time?
I don't know. But
Yeah, because it just says to me this game doesn't exist.
interesting.
Hold on. Hello, everybody. By the way,
Technical difficulties.
yeah. If you are wanting to play this with us, you may not be able to. But
I got it. But like, yeah, the QR code broke, and I don't know why. It's like, we don't have a QR code for your device. Oh, okay.
let me see if I can find a link online for it.
Here, I can find it on. Do you have?
Is it Cluedo?
Do you have an iOS? I think so. My app is called.
Oh, yours will be called Clue, won't it?
Well, okay, that's fair, but it was under Clue Sheet Companion. No, sorry, that was the old one.
Yeah.
Just Clue Companion is what it was called.
So that's the one. I have the right one.
Clue Companion, and the icon has a.
The game does not exist. What the hell? Marmalade Game Studios.
Yeah, right.
What are you doing? Okay. I'm gonna go back. Yes, I'd like to leave. I'm gonna actually just completely restart the game.
That's fair.
And then we'll see if that helps it.
Okay, so I'm backing out.
Ah!
Is that the link?
I flashbanged myself again.
Yes, that should be the app. Yes,
Yeah.
the one that you linked in your chat. Yes.
Right, I'm gonna try this again. It is connecting. Game code is that. So. Game does not exist.
What the hell? Like, send me the code again. This is weird.
Oh, trying to reconnect. It got there.
Okay.
It's saying select username.
Yeah. Oh, because I went first. So, because I had the option to join as tipster, but I'm not.
Yeah.
It says continue as tipster to save your progress, or you may continue with a random username or make it your own. Oh, okay. So
Okay.
I'm the host of the game, apparently.
Great.
Don't know. Great. Here we go.
I guess you can play as me. Sure. Why not?
No, I mean,
It's not actually letting me click either button.
interesting.
Game does not exist. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Maybe it's a Wi-Fi issue.
Okay.
So I am going to turn my Wi-Fi off and use 4G. Hello everybody and welcome to Troubleshooting with Tipster.
Yes.
Game does not exist. We're back to game does not exist.
Hooray.
When you're at the checkout, how did you hear the beep? The game does not exist.
Unexpected item.
Unexpected item in the bagging area. Technology, am I right?
I mean, I've got the full game if we want to do a like full online game. And I
Yeah,
just
we
want
could.
to stream.
I want to try and get this to work because it's accessible to everybody.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely, absolutely.
And if it doesn't,
I don't know why I can connect to you, but you can't.
Yeah, what the hell? What the hell, Marmalade? You got something against birds? Is that it, Marmalade?
I'm international to you and I'm connected. I don't understand.
What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna make a new game. I'm gonna try it again.
Okay, PC has left. Okay.
Local play. And this time, I'm gonna try and join first.
Yep. I'm not gonna join you until you join.
Game does not exist. Game does not exist. Game does not exist. Game does not exist. What the hell? Marmalade Game Studio. Whilst I love the fact that you gave the ability for us to use this, the fact that it doesn't work is incredibly infuriating. Oh!
Maybe?
No. Game does not exist. It just throws me straight back out. Okay. I guess that's not going to work.
Interesting. All right, we'll have to troubleshoot it later.
We'll have to troubleshoot it later. Or just find a bunch of people with the game.
Yep, that too.
Right.
It's on sale, guys. Go get it.
Yeah, it is. It's only a £5 right now. And in fact, I will find the Steam link and post it in chat.
Right,
Because this might be something that I do quite often.
let me reinstall it real quick.
It's this one. Okay. It's gonna need 3 players, isn't it?
Yes, or we can just all hit like join online at the same time, and hopefully it match makes us together. Holy cow, Clue! You do not need to be full screen on my 4K monitor.
If anybody,
that is not a thing that needs to happen.
if anybody else has this game and wants to play, by the way, feel free to drop into the Discord and drop into the stage channel, into the live studio. If we can get a game between us going, that'd be great. If not, then we'll resort to the old ways of counting down and hoping to get into the same game together.
Yeah.
Just like old times.
I mean, it works, right?
Most of the time, yeah.
Most of the time.
How are we looking for time? Okay. That's like a major feature of the game just not working for me.
Yeah, about that.
But okay, I guess. Part of me wonders if you host the game and then I join in on you. Maybe it works.
I'm down to try.
Yeah, we can try once it downloads.
I've got it downloaded.
Oh.
Here.
You have fast internet.
I do. Try. Oh, let me join first. So I'm.
Yeah, you join first. So it might be that it's trying to make me host. That's the problem.
Okay. So I'm in, and then Try that code.
Okay. No. Just confirming it's that. No.
Interesting. So it just doesn't work for you.
It just doesn't work.
Interesting.
Well,
Well, all right.
let's see if we can do yeah, let's see if we
Online.
yeah. Well, what I'll do is I'll see if I can do just us first.
Hang on.
Oh, you
just-
can add AI to the game.
Oh, we can't. We can do the.
We can do 2-player with an AI, yeah. Or we could try and join an online game at the
Wait.
same time. Which would you prefer?
I'm good with either.
Let's try and join an online game at the same time because
Okay.
I don't trust the AI not to cheat in this game. Let's just put it that way.
Okay, that's fair. So online. Quick game. Nope, that's not. Okay, that's not what I wanted.
Okay. What I will do is I will create a room and then
Okay. Customize.
so I'm going to tell you when I create the room, and then if you hit so we'll, do you want to play Ultimate Detective or Classic?
I'm good with either.
I'll go Ultimate Detective because I feel like that's it just feels like a better game.
It's a
to me.
it's quicker and yeah.
Right, so I'm going to be creating the room in 3, 2, 1. This guy called High Five.
Why is it trying to find classic?
Did you accidentally click Classic?
No. Select game mode, online multiplayer. I have quick game or create a game.
Go to create
Oh,
a
look.
game and create Ultimate Detective.
Okay,
And then click 6 and it should say, oh, there's already a game going.
I gotcha. Yep, found it. Okay,
Hey, you're in.
hooray.
A general, like...
Yeah.
Cuddly Dryad. Is it a Dryad? No, it's not a Dryad.
Alright, so I'm turning your stream off. Or
Please.
pausing it so I don't see your stuff.
Okay, so... Chat, this is what we have. We also get a key, which allows us to ask a key question. Oh, and we're going first! Yeah!
Hooray! I'm going
Wait,
fifth.
why do we start in the ball? We're Chef White. Why do we start in the ballroom and not the kitchen?
I think it's random to
Oh,
be
is it
honest,
random? Okay. Well, screw it. I'm going to the kitchen.
but okay.
Hey, Theory, Tipster has 3 cards, just to let you know.
Yeah, we all have 3 cards. It's fine.
I think that was a joke.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go for myself with the knife.
I got nothing. Interesting.
Okay. It gives me a place to start at least. Do I ask? I don't think I can at this stage. I don't think it's worth it right now. Okay, I forgot the pedals were there. I may have accidentally kicked the pedals under my desk. So, chat, I'm pretty sure that this... Okay. Not what I expected. Come on, give me a key. Give me a key. Come on.
Nope, Hyacinth.
Do you have white?
Okay.
Okay, so I know that Peacock doesn't have white then. Everybody seems to be on Hyacinth today.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Interesting. Oh, hello. Why are you giving your keys to them? Give them to me. I hate to say it, but I'm one of those players who hoards keys until the very end.
Yeah. All right. Let's try somebody new. Me and a gun.
Just the idea of being a detective in this scenario and going, I think it was me.
It might have been me. I'm not sure.
I don't know. It could have.
It could have been.
I sort of, you know, wasn't with it for a good hour.
I cannot remember anything for this 2-hour period. So, all right. And then, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. Very interesting.
All right. And I'm good.
Oh, okay. Are gonna give me your keys?
No, not right now. Well, you didn't say yes to anything of mine, so no, I'm not giving you a key.
Oh, but But there's tons of other things I could have.
I know, but I'm not gonna blindly guess. Dungeon guy.
Dungeon guy. That's quite a name. Okay. Interesting.
Okay.
That's,
Oh wait, I just fucked up, didn't I?
I don't know.
That's not forced. Okay. Oh yes, it is. What am I doing? Okay, it's fine. I'll figure it out.
What are your 2 cents on this mode? I actually really like it. I
like this mode a lot.
It's not the fact that they went, okay, we'll give you classic mode and we'll give you these 2 extra modes as well, is good, because there are some times where I don't want to play Ultimate Detective. It takes a lot of randomness out of the game, which for some people might be a deal breaker. For me, where I kind of play, as you can probably tell, I'm quite high in terms of the logic and strategy side of the game. Rolling the dice and just not doing anything for a turn doesn't feel nice. It's like, oh, I've sat through 5 other players' turns and now I've got to sit here and do nothing.
Yeah.
So I
The
much
fact
prefer
you're
this.
guaranteed to make a suggestion every turn.
is big.
I like that everybody answers at the same time and not tells you just I can help, but not necessarily how.
Yeah, it's an interesting interesting dynamic, because it means that the more players you have, the easier it becomes. Weirdly, because the chance that those cards are spread between 3 players and you can eliminate something straight off the bat is a lot higher. Whereas if you play with, 2 other people or 3 other people, then it's a lot lower. The chance that there's overlap is quite high. I came here with no idea what I was doing. I'll be honest with you. So let's go for mustard.
Mustard.
I can't do it. Not with my voice.
Just once. That was all I'm doing.
I did it once. I tried to do it once earlier. It just.
Yeah, that's fair.
In classic, I find it easy to make conclusions based on other people's guesses. I find it not so easy here. I don't, because I know that I, as a person, throw rogue guesses out quite frequently. Which means that, like, I'll usually I'll put something in there that's mine.
Yeah.
Every couple of turns.
I mean, the fact that only I said yes to that is interesting.
Yeah.
Gonna give me your key?
I mean, to be fair, I've got enough information at this stage that it could be quite powerful, but I think not right now. That's the other thing, the key clues being the only part of the game, like the live game, not the setup, that is secret information it certainly adds a lot more of a strategic element of when to use them, how to use them. I've been testing this mode and made a few conclusions on how to cheat when it is my turn. Interesting. Okay. There are... So... Thank you. There are ways in which you can do certain things that throw people off the scent. Like I have seen people, no word of a lie, go into a room and suggest everything that they have.
Yeah.
And then not accuse. And the fact they haven't accused is a very big giveaway that, you know, they have at least one of those things. But then someone else goes, oh, everything's fine. I'm going to accuse this. And they just take themselves out of the game straight away.
They take themselves out of the game. No, you trust but verify.
Exactly. But also, you know, I may have a reason why I'm only putting one thing in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you know where something is, you can narrow down what is actually being seen. So, like, here we go. Like, this gives a lot of information.
Because we know it can't be that, we know it can't be that. Because there's 3 cards, and there are 3 people who are saying they've got a card. At least one. So, between them, they have the entire set. Which means it can't be in... Unless there's been a horrible, horrible misunderstanding, and we've got Pocket 5 of Spades incident.
Sorry, I brought in my own clue set, and I just have all the cards in front of me. And so I'm just going to ask yes to everything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. Sometimes I do that as well. Mark it with a red question mark, not just straight out the gate. Be like, they don't have it if they're asking for it.
That's what I do. I mark it with a red question mark because.
But yeah.
Tipster's got all the freaking clues now.
Yep.
Jesus.
But Razgriz, welcome to the Pinnacle Larder. Welcome to our humble bar floating somewhere on the Antarctic Ocean. And I hope you're having a good Tuesday evening, afternoon? Evening? Probably evening. How did you find us? Where did you find us? Probably a better question. Do you watch a lot of streams of Clue and you happen to find us there? Well, I'm always interested to know where people come from. And why me out of the tons of other people on this platform? Right. This is very interesting indeed. Because that means that that has to be that. I'm good. I've been getting a headache from trying to rediscover long lost Minecraft Redstone blueprints. Fair. I used to do quite a bit of redstone in Minecraft myself a while ago. I'm trying to be very careful about what I say now.
Yeah. All right. Let's do.
I think that's been confirmed. That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
Well, welcome on in. Glad you found us. What? Oh, hold on.
All right.
I accidentally pressed that, didn't I? Hold on. Huh?
I have a feeling I've screwed up somewhere.
I
but-
have a feeling I've screwed up somewhere as well. This is the thing, because I'm not only focusing on this, I'm focusing on chat as well.
Yep.
Sometimes I lose my train of thought, and the
Yep.
ideas I had don't make sense anymore.
Yeah.
But I think I'm okay.
All right. I'm gonna. Hey, you don't have a key, so I can ask you.
Last 3 weeks, course 6, prisoner of 10. Right now, this is the category.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So that tells me. That. I'm good
I have
for
a
now.
feeling I know where you are with this.
I still have nothing, nothing confirmed yet.
Nothing confirmed. Okay, interesting.
I'm getting there, but I'm still nothing confirmed.
Wait, what? No, hold on. This makes no sense. What have I done?
Well, okay.
I mean,
That's cleared up a whole hell of a lot to me.
has it?
Um,
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's based on me trying to convince myself to play a game I own, but I've not touched or finished, like Horizon Forbidden West, which I dropped out because I wore myself out grinding. Yeah, that's fair. I mostly play kind of narrative and puzzle games and stealth games. That's kind of where I'm at. I do also do a bit of coding on stream as well. This makes no sense, but I'm going to guess that that's the case, because that's the only thing that I can work with right now. I must have erased something somewhere that needed to be erased.
I know that feeling.
Like, I have a person with 2 check marks.
Oh, that's
In
a
their
problem.
No, as in, like, in their column.
Oh,
So one of the cards that I thought they didn't have, they have. I'm just.
so I know what 2 of the players have.
Okay. I'm going
That's
to
where
just,
that's where I'm at. So
I'm going to just confirm a few of my suspicions.
Yep.
So, first of all,
You got the key. You got the keys to do it. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's fine. Let's do. Oh, you have to have that. Hold on. That has to be you. I'm still sort of working this out. So you have to have that, which means.
Oh, so that means that, and then.
No, I have severely messed this up. I've severely messed this up somewhere. Right. Let's go for this. Oh, I've definitely messed this up. Holy shit, I've messed this up. Although, I think I can make various deductions on where I've messed this up. I might have it, you know.
That moment where you have everything down to 2. I have a 50-50.
Oh, that makes 2 of us. But there's still a rogue. There's a rogue card missing.
You have 3 keys though. So
I've got 4 ticks in one column.
that's the problem, because you can't have 4 ticks in one column.
Yeah, I know.
That doesn't work.
Wait, no. Hold on. That has to go there. That has to be that. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, hold on. I think I know it. I think that's the configuration there that works. I'm going to confirm my suspicions.
I was about to say, you got 3 keys, so...
Okay, right. Let's just confirm everything from the bounce. Hey, dungeon guy. Dungeon guy, do you have this? Fuck! No!
Interesting.
Fuck!
I don't like that. I don't like that I can't figure out from your reaction whether you saw it or not.
Okay, hold on. Hey! You!
Is it me?
No, it isn't.
Okay.
You have this, right? Okay. Whew.
Right?
I did have that moment. Hey!
Nope, last question.
You have this, right? Fuck! Okay, I'm that perplexed
Uh-oh.
that I'm just gonna make a wild accusation.
Uh-oh.
Like, I there's no way I can rescue this. Do I have to go for this? Oh. Oh!
Damn it.
Oh! Okay, I don't know where I went wrong.
I had it between. Green has either ballroom or dining room. That's the only thing I'm just missing on my card.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
You'll see my clue sheet was an absolute mess. Because I'm fairly certain one of the columns has 4 ticks in it. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
You don't have the wrench in the right place.
Well, Peacock has the wrench. Then.
Oh wait. Oh, it's in different colors. Hold on. Yeah. Peacock has the wrench.
Okay. So either dagger, kitchen, or green were in the wrong place then.
I have Peacock has dagger. Which ones?
Oh yeah, I can click around and see who has what.
Yeah.
Can't I?
Yeah.
So let's see what Peacock had. Peacock had dagger, wrench, and green. They didn't have the kitchen. Who had the bloody kitchen? What? Oh, that makes so much sense.
Hyacinth is what I had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I must have put a 2 instead of a 1 or something, or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, I had it down to I needed to know if green had ballroom or dining room, and I had a key to do it. So
I don't.
if it got around to me, I win.
I don't feel like leaving it on that, but at the same time, we have had an hour since our last break, so I'm gonna have another
Yep.
break. Gonna run some ads in the meantime. The reason we do this is so that people who are coming into the stream don't get ads straight away. You're not missing anything. We're just having a break. We're putting some music on. Actually, I'm just going to leave the Cluedo music on because it's quite nice. And we will be back shortly. I will see you in about 5 minutes' time. Take this time to grab yourself a drink. Refill your mugs, whatever you need to do. Get rid of liquids. Do human things. Get up, stretch. Take your meds today if you haven't taken them already. And I'll see you in 5 minutes' time. Hello! We are back, and hope you all had a good break. Hope you filled up on fluids and whatever it is you humans do. We are playing Cluedo. Damn you Americans, you're infectious. I have Theory of Game with me, who's also
Hello.
playing. And if you'd like to play, I guess, if you have the game and you'd like to play with us, first of all, don't watch my stream. Like, put it on pause or something. But also, second of all, I guess, jump in when we say go.
Yeah, we're playing a 6-player ultimate game on the Tudor Mansion.
Yeah, so 6 players, Ultimate Detective. You were thinking about downloading the game. Okay. That's fair. I mean, if you want, we can just ramble for like 5-10 minutes whilst you download. Hex. Yeah, we were just talking during the break about stream title and the movie that it is from.
Yes. Such a good movie.
I have it installed, but not sure if I would like to join. That's absolutely fair. There is no
Totally
pressure
cool.
whatsoever. But the option's there if you want it. You know, the reason we're doing it like this and not through local play or online play is because it's broken. And I only found this out today. Know what? I got paid. Hold on a moment. Okay, Hex. We'll wait for you. Don't you worry. But what we will do is,
If I do this.
pardon?
Yeah. The Discord command in your chat.
Oh yeah. We're in the live studio room. You will need to kind of flail at me when you get in there, so we can give you permission to speak.
Yeah.
What do you mean by broken? So if I go back, so the local play with up to six players around a single screen. The room codes don't work.
At least not for Tipster.
Not for me.
Works for me.
It works for Theory. It doesn't work for me. It might be because I'm based in Antarctica. British Antarctica, by the way, as you can probably tell by the accent. And therefore the servers are just like, nah, mate, you don't
Nah,
exist.
you're good.
I'm actually just going to try it again now, just to see if the servers are back up. But every time I try and join, it goes, oh, that room doesn't exist. And I've had enough of being told I don't exist in my lifetime.
We tried with Tipster hosting from his PC, me hosting from my PC.
I can still probably, theoretically, can probably still join in the game, but I want to do it using the.
I don't think you can join from the game, can you?
There's an online with friends mode. Instead
I think
of
that's
this.
Oh.
Says connecting. Game does not exist. It literally takes me to the screen to choose my player name, and then instantly boots me out and says game doesn't exist. So
Weird.
It just doesn't work for me. So yeah, it's broken.
Are you using a phone, a tablet?
Phone. I'm using a phone. I've tried it on both. I've tried it on both Wi-Fi and on 4G. Just because the Wi-Fi can be a little bit shaky in my office sometimes.
Yeah. It's weird.
Yeah, but 4G usually is fine. sorry, it's not even 4G, it's 5G. Which should be more fine. But, you know. So, the other way you can do it is through online with friends using a passcode. The issue with that is that, I mean, it will be pretty much the same as we're doing it now, except...
Yeah.
One, we probably won't have 6 players. And 2, Theory still has to not look at my screen.
Well, I mean, I could stream to Discord and you could capture my screen of the board, and then
Well, no, because
you don't have to show.
No, because it has the clue sheet on there if you do it that way.
Yeah, but like, you know, if we did the local play, you joined via your app, and I streamed to Discord, and you showed what my Discord stream on your stream.
Oh yeah, but that wasn't working either.
That's true.
That's the minor problem.
Well, no, we were wondering if you can, I don't know.
Razgriz, no, that's totally fair.
You can just pause the video.
Yeah,
and
you can just pause.
That's what I've got right now.
You can just pause the stream. There's a little pause button in the bottom left. That works. And if you want to join us in Discord, you can as well. We are in the live studio chat. And what we will do is, depending on number of people and whether or not we can all jump into the same game at the same time. That's how we used to do it. That's how we used to do it in the old days.
Mm-hmm.
It was just all jump in together.
3, 2, 1, go.
Because it was, I think it was because it was just as unreliable.
Yeah. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't.
Or sometimes it was a case of we just had 2 people, and 2 people is not a game to make. And
correct.
The AI on medium is too easy, and the AI on hard it cheats, frankly.
Fair.
From what I've seen, it doesn't. It makes leaps
no
of
way
logic that make no sense to anybody. Although that was in the old game. I haven't tried it in the new one. Maybe they have tweaked it. But yeah, with the previous game, we definitely were able to conclude that it was making leaps of logic that it couldn't make. What's interesting, by the way, is it fills out the clue sheet as well.
Mm-hmm.
When you have an AI player in the game.
It fills out the clue sheet as if it's playing, but also, like, how do you have an X there? There's no way you could have had an X there.
Yeah. Had trouble finding it on library, but it's downloading. Oh, you've got.
I just saw Hex start playing, so.
Okay.
So Hex, when you get in the game, you're gonna hit online play, create game, Tudor Mansion, Ultimate Detective, and then wait on 6 players until we say go.
I will tell you when to click the button. There will be a delay if you're in stream, so I might type go instead. But yeah, Raz, let us know if you're joining us and if you're ready. You're also both welcome to join us in the Discord as well, if you want. You don't have to. There is no pressure to whatsoever. What was what? You'll have to be slightly more specific because you've probably seen us on a delay, so you're referring to something that happened 5, maybe 10 seconds ago, rather than what I was talking about at that moment.
Hit online play or what is it?
Yeah, so
online multiplayer.
Online multiplayer.
Create a game.
Create a game. Tudor Mansion. Ultimate Detective. Don't click the number of players just yet. We're going to all click it at the same time.
But we are going to click 6.
But we're going to click 6. I'm just waiting on confirmation from Raz if they're joining as well. Okay. Great. I'll give it a try, but if I don't join, don't worry. Are you on this screen and ready to go? Because the timing has to be a little bit precise on this.
Yeah.
I think it's about 30 seconds that it usually takes for a lobby to fill up. On the player select screen. Okay. So,
all right.
I am going to get ready to... I'm going to hit my enter button. Yes, SB actually.
Yeah, Solar, you count down and we'll go on your count.
Give us a free count, yeah. I'm gonna go on 1, not on go, so that I get to make the room. Go, 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 go! If you didn't get the option...
X and I are in the game.
You're in the same game, okay, right.
Yep, with somebody named Callie.
There we go.
And Tipster. And Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff. And Fun for Steve.
Fun for Steve.
Good for you, Steve. Good for you. I don't think Raz made it in, unfortunately, but
unless they're
one of the other 3, yeah.
That we're not aware of.
Okay.
Nope, not me. Okay, sorry.
Okay. No problem.
It will not let me click a number.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
That's not something I've come across before.
Yeah, neither have I.
Well, maybe next time, I guess. The thing is, if we actually get 6 people, we can host a local one. I'm stuck on the select number of players screen. Okay. And does it... So, and it... Like, all of the numbers are just grayed out?
Number will nudge, confirm the click, but then nothing. Huh. I've never seen that before.
What it may have done is it may have soft locked itself in trying to join a game, then realizing there were too many people in that game. Because it brings up a when you do that, it brings up a little window saying, "Hey, somebody's already hosting a game that's like the one you're trying to make. Do you want to just join that one?" And then it can't generate the window because the lobby just doesn't have room and possibly doesn't exist once it gets into the game state.
All right. I'm gonna stick right here, and let's go.
It might be a
top
case of
down.
going
So
back or
me,
Alt F4ing it, frankly.
and candlestick.
No window, and I even tried clicking on. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Okay.
Hey, do you want to get me a key? No.
Not this early.
No, not this early.
Not this early, but
Okay. Hex gets a 2. I mean, even just 2 gives you half the board.
yep. It's a dice with 1, 2, and 3 on it, so
Oh, is it?
I think so.
I didn't know that. I thought it went all the way to 6.
Not in this mode,
Okay.
because you're getting room count and not
And not step count, yeah.
step count.
Also, let me just get myself leveled out. Okay, interesting. What I'm going to do is I'm probably not going to erase any of my numbers. And I'm just going to leave them there.
I erase the numbers when I have a mark in all 3 of them, and it's obvious that number doesn't apply anymore.
Yeah. I'm just scared that I'll end up fucking it up again.
Fair.
Okay. Interesting. Hey, Kurt, do you have a gun?
I can't say.
I'm slightly worried that people are taking longer than I am, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's slightly worrying me that there's something I'm potentially missing, but then again, someone's just been told whether or not someone has a gun.
Yeah.
So, you know.
I mean, if I all of a sudden was told whether or not somebody had a gun, I would take a moment.
Yep. Imagine somebody just strolls up to you and goes,
Hey, I got a gun.
I don't have a gun.
Yeah, right.
It's not even whether or not. Oh, it's my turn. Shoot. Billiard room.
Yes.
Let's go for. Plum with the knife. Do you have a knife? Oh, hello. Okay, but seriously, Hoofenpit, do you have a knife? Okay, we're just getting 2s across the board. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me. Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Interesting.
That's very interesting.
Ha!
That's very interesting what they just did there. I see what they're trying to do. That's... Oh. That was a very interesting play. Hey Steve, give me your key. Oh. Wait, why are you asking?
Everybody's asking about the dagger.
Everybody's asking about the knife. I'm sort of getting worried.
Don't like this. All right, where have I not been? Conservatory. And let's get some news information if we can. Let's do mustard and wrench.
Okay. Mustard with the wrench in the conservatory.
Okay. Is there anything that would give me a lot of information? Not really.
Oh, really? Okay.
Not that I.
You're not intrigued about the knife that everybody suddenly
Well, yeah, I mean,
so interested in?
that's the thing is everybody seems intrigued about the knife, and I would rather see if I can rule out something else.
That's fair. chat. What we're gonna do next turn, we're just gonna go to the accusation window. Just to mess with him, okay?
Okay.
Interessant. Oh, hold on. Très intéressant. You have the lid. Stop giving Kurt keys.
I was about to say I'm about to run wild on this shit.
Yeah. It's an interesting possibility. Okay. Raises some questions. Oh, it's my turn next. I wish I had another turn before this. Makes it very difficult. Okay, let's go. We know that. I'm just scoping for as much information as possible right now.
That's not fair. That's not a bad idea.
You have a gun? Okay.
Okay.
Interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, well that actually doesn't do anything for us. What the hell? What did I do? Why did I do that? Yeah, no, I'm thinking, game. I'm thinking.
Hey, Tipster, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I don't want to give you more keys, but I sort of kind of have to. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I don't want to give you more keys. You've already got enough.
Yeah, now's about the time I start using them too.
Yeah. I am going to ask one thing, but it's not going to be of you. It's going to be of... Stop it. Callie. But have you considered giving him one more yet? I have. I don't want someone to have that much power.
Okay, can I have all the keys, please?
No.
All of them? Give.
No. In fact, I don't need that. That's fine. Wait. Where's... I fucked up. This is why I keep all the things on my clue sheet now, I guess.
Wait, you can't have that. That makes that go away.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I'll tell you, I don't have it, but with my 3 keys, I will have it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm certain of it. I am having to take a bit of a risk here. It's just which way do I go? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Does that blow the case wide open? Oh my god, it does. Hold on. Wait, no! That's not right!
It's this. Wait, I have that in my hand. Fuck.
You weren't far off! Oh, wait, hold on. I'm taking the odds here. Taking the odds. Oh. I was between 2.
Well, I had a feeling it was the dagger because everybody was asking.
Oh yeah, no, it was definitely the knife.
I didn't have it confirmed, but if you look at my clue sheet, I'm close.
I was between ballroom and kitchen. I had a moment where I was like, but wait, those are the only 2 squares left in Scarlet's row? I didn't see the rope. And I didn't I should have followed that line of inquiry through anyway, because that would have ruled out actually, in fact, yeah, no, I could have ruled it out a lot earlier. I just got here!
No, I was close. I was probably gonna use a key on billiard room for Mustard, and that would confirm if it was the dagger or not for me in effect.
I got no points for this.
It's because you don't have anything solved.
Yeah. So if you click on the items on the left of the clue sheet, it either puts a strike through them or circles them. circle things. Like, literally, as someone's about to make an accusation, just circle something. Because the worst case scenario is you're wrong and you get 0 points. I'm sort of still down for one more. But
Do one more.
it's up to you. Raz, if you're still there, we're about to try for one more if you want to try as well. Hex, likewise. If there's anyone else in chat as well who is interested in playing. And has this game, because unfortunately we can't play on the mobile because for some unknown reason it's... I can do a countdown again, but I'm not playing. Okay. Right. So, get ready.
Not quick game. Shit.
Not quick game. Ultimate Detective again or Classic?
Yep. I'm good either way.
Ultimate Detective then. Pardon me.
Online multiplayer.
Yep. So
Shooter Mansion.
online,
Ultimate.
create,
Create.
Tudor Mansion, Ultimate Detective, and then get ready to hit
hit
6.
six.
Don't hit it right now. Hit it when SB says go. Contenders ready! I'm ready. Fury, are you ready?
Yep. Here's the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Did anybody get in the same lobby as anybody else?
I am in a lobby by myself for the
Okay,
moment.
that's
There's
fine.
Raz.
I will try again. An internet
I'm
connection is required to play
Courageette.
online.
Courageette. Tipster. There's Tipster.
I think we're waiting on
Free
Hex.
Wi-Fi. Hex.
Hex, come on. Hey!
Hey,
we got
we're good.
4 of us in. We're good. Oh,
Oh, two
yep,
two of you can't be red.
Famous Ant is
Famous Ant's trying to be red.
One of you two needs to somebody needs to change.
It's the whole both showed up at the party in the same dress.
Yeah.
Well, one of us is gonna have to change.
I like how Ant was there like, no, I am Scarlet and I'm not changing.
Yeah, yep.
I just hovered over the ready button until somebody changed.
Wasn't Scarlet at the start, but
But just
changed to
decided
Scarlet.
to abscond with it.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. It's me.
It's a you. I was about to say, who went first last game? Was it me?
I
was
don't
me.
remember. All right.
Where do you wanna
fuck
go?
it, we haul.
Fuck it, we all.
And I'm just gonna start from the top. Plum with the candlestick. Well,
Uh-huh.
okay.
Game 3? Anybody?
Okay. I'm not asking. Not using my key this early.
But don't you want to know which one of those two is actually in the deck?
It could be both.
It could be both.
It could be all three.
I doubt it.
I mean,
I think
it would be
I
it would
think
be rare, but
I think you played one of yours.
that's fair.
Okay, we can cross those off.
Like, I always start with Plum Candlestick, and wherever the furthest up I can go is in the list. So.
Hey Raz, you should give me your keys. I like them because they jangle. You're probably in the strongest position right now, out of everybody.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
I feel like I have just as much information as everybody else.
Well, no, because you know what you have. You know whether or not you have Plum, Candlestick, or
That's fair. I do know that. But then so does Gray. They know which one. Okay. This might be a quick game.
It might be. Crossing off so much.
Give me your key. Thank you. Sure.
Why?
Wait. Why'd you ask me about that? I'm one who certainly can't have that since I just told you no.
Oh well. Wait, this is also the
Freaky.
person who insisted on being Miss Scarlet.
I mean, fair. Like, I literally just told you no on that. Publicly.
Oh yeah, it is only 1 to 3.
Yeah, 1 to 3.
Okay.
It's so you can't get to every room on
Yeah.
on a turn. There's always 2 rooms you can't make it to.
Fuck it, we balling. Sure, why not? Let's see. Maybe it was me the whole time
It's me, Austin.
with a gun.
Okay.
Interesting. It was me, Austin, all along. Do I?
Give me your key.
No. So I sort of want to give it to Ant just to see what they'll do with it.
Yeah. Probably ask you if you have Plum.
Do you know what, Sean? I never usually key this early, but I feel like there is at least some information to be gained by this.
Okay.
to win the game.
If you've got it now, I'm
No, no, I don't.
impressed.
No, I don't.
Like Jesus, how spare or like barren my card is right now. Jesus.
just,
Behold.
I was planning to do it as a joke last game, and then I actually got the solution in time. So,
Behold, the land where I grow my clues. Look upon it and see it is barren. Alright,
what?
interesting.
Interesting. I am going to start doing cleanup though, on the things I've already figured out. Oh, you can actually see them waggle it as well. That's nice.
Yeah. Unnecessary, but
Oh yeah, but it's a nice touch rather than just
nice touch.
oh, canned animation of rolling the dice.
Yeah. Illusion of choice.
That's a weird thing, right? Like, do you just have it already know what value it's going to roll in an ordered list, in a list, or do you,
Or is it physics based? Is it? Yeah. You have no. we
or
have
do
no
you
idea.
generate the value on release?
Yeah.
Like, because the end result is almost exactly the same in the grand scheme of things.
Okay. That tells me absolutely fucking nothing.
Yep, I think that's why they did it.
Well, it tells me a little bit.
But yeah, but one at least gives some sort of player agency.
Yeah.
Like, if it's a pre-ordered, if it's a pre-generated list, I'm looking at you. Spin the wheel. Then the outcome has already been decided.
Yeah. All right. We haven't been to the study yet. We're gonna go study. And let's find some new information, shall we?
Yeah.
That nobody's suggested yet.
Scarlet with the knife.
Okay.
That's a yikes for me, boss. Gonna start using some of those keys.
I'm gonna confirm one thing real quick.
Okay. I think I know what it's gonna be.
Who do you think I'm gonna give a key to?
I think you're gonna give key to Gray.
No.
Oh, interesting.
I'm gonna give Hex a key and ask about the ballroom.
You're asking about the ballroom. Makes me think you've got.
And then.
Oh, pick me! Pick me! Pick me!
I'm good for now. I'll hang on to this other key.
Lisa! No.
I don't have anything that I need to know from you right now.
I mean, you could ask me if I have, you know, something I clearly don't.
I could blindly. I guess I could ask you a question and know what your third card is. But
Oh, so you know what 2 of my cards are already?
yes.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh, that doesn't help. Fuck.
No, it doesn't, does it?
God, that tells me
Nothing?
basically nothing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely wrapping up after this game because my stomach is starting to grumble.
Yep. Fair. I mean, it is what,
Midnight?
really
20
late.
past.
Really late for you. Yeah.
Oh heck, it is. Yeah. Shoot.
I wasn't gonna dox you as far as time zones, so.
Yeah. Still got a 24th of the Earth to cover. You know, like it's not.
I mean, Antarctica. You just have to move a little bit to get to.
That's
the
fair. Yeah.
All right. So, Gray is asking about Peacock. Okay.
There's a lot of British Antarctica.
There it is. That tells me freaking nothing. Okay. I'm mad.
Gotta love it when you have one of those turns.
I'm pissed.
Okay. It's the person who really wanted to be Scarlet.
They asked me about something I've already said no to publicly again. That was cool.
I mean, who knows?
Yeah,
Who knows what they're thinking?
that's fair.
Okay,
Okay, that tells me.
interessant. That actually tells me nothing. Okay. I thought that was going to tell me more.
Yeah. It gave me a little bit.
Yeet. Oh. We don't know anything about the conservatory yet.
We do not.
So I'm going to say mustard with the knife.
Mustard!
Okay.
Okay.
I don't have any cute
That tells me quite a bit.
That's not what I wanted to do there.
Doop. Okay.
But okay. What was I mustard with the gun? I've completely lost track of what I said. Mustard with the gun in the conservatory, right? Oh, is it going to make it back round again? It's too risky at this stage. I have my suspicions, and I'm going to circle them. Scarlet with a knife. Okay. I need to do a bit of cleanup, so bear with me.
Give me a key. Give me a key. Yeah.
No! Why would you do that? It's not helping me with anything. Oh, hold on. Oh. I just noticed something that I didn't notice before.
Wait.
What?
I'm dumb. I've got the answer.
What?
I'm just staring at it. I've got the answer.
No!
Ugh.
No!
I don't even need the keys.
No! It's your turn next, isn't it?
Yep.
Hey, Hex, if you're listening, you might want to make an accusation this turn. I had a feeling you were pretty close to the answer. Just because you are the person I have the least information about, and the rest of my clue sheet is almost pretty much filled out. What? Hold on.
That probably gives a lot of it away.
I mean, I'm gonna let you continue.
Or part of it away.
Stop giving them keys! Actually, no.
I don't need them.
Yeah,
I don't need them.
Hold on. If this actually gives you the answer, this would be...
Yeah, no, this is great. If because I revealed that I know the answer, so use the keys is what you want to do.
Yeah, that's fair.
I shouldn't have said anything, but yeah. Figuring if you can figure out the answer now, this is when you want to do it. Not using the other key.
I'm so close. I mean, I wouldn't have had it on my turn. Like, there's no way I would have had it on my turn. There's a couple of things that I overlooked, but even then.
All right.
Go on, bring us home.
Where do we want to go?
I don't know. You're the boss.
Fuck it, we ball.
Really? Okay.
And let's just
Okay. I think that's going to confirm.
mm-hmm.
Is that possible? No, that isn't possible. Wait, bear with me. Cogs are turning.
I just showed the answer. I'll just tell you. I just showed the answer.
Wait, really?
Yes.
How is
That's
that
the
possible?
Answer. That's the answer.
Okay.
Don't ask. Make accusation. It was me, Austin. It was me all along.
Oh, damn it. I was so far away on my turn.
Why am I still arrested? I got away with it. Fuck it.
No.
Surrendered to the police. God damn it.
You handed yourself in.
The hell is that? I got away with it.
No, what you did is you told everybody that you did it before you...
I mean, fair. And yeah, you guys should have circled that when I said that.
Oh, yeah, no, I
you got
did.
the points. Yeah. Once I realized that I knew that you either had the wrench or the library as your third card, it couldn't be the ballroom. And that was the only thing I didn't have as ballroom crossed off. So, and ta-da, that's the answer.
I was on dining room for the longest time, and then somebody.
Somebody. I know where it is, but I just didn't have it marked down. So.
Yeah. So who the? I mean, that means that Peacock had the revolver, 100%.
Yes.
Gray had the candlestick.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew Gray had the candlestick. No, I didn't. I could have had the hall. You had the hall. Okay.
I had the hall. I had the conservatory. I had white.
I knew. Yeah. So what did Hex have? Hex had mustard. Yeah, I knew that.
Hex had mustard, revolver, and lounge.
Oh,
I assume.
Yeah. No, I sort of knew. There was just a lot of questions over what you had. I think if I figured out what you had,
I only had to show one card to somebody. Yeah. I had a lot marked down of like, you have either one of these, but somebody else definitely has the other one, so I can just ignore both of them.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
I had a lot of that on my card. So like I knew you had gray or rope. I didn't know which one but Scarlet had the other one. So as far as I'm concerned, you two have those two cards, and I don't care.
Yeah.
So, I had several instances of that where it's like, okay, Tipster, I know you have either one of those two cards, but not the other, and then one of these two cards, and then there's your third card is the kitchen. Okay, you can't have ballroom. Done.
I didn't have that opportunity, unfortunately. I didn't have many instances where there was that crossover because I couldn't rule out what you had. I couldn't rule out you putting something you had in there.
The only time I put in something I had was I went to the hall once. The first move of the game, I went to the hall.
Knew it. Knew that first move was very weird.
Yeah. That was the only time I put something in that I had.
Okay.
Good game though.
Yeah, well played. Well played. Still. And thank you, Raz and Hex, for playing as well. Hope you had a bit of fun. I'm gonna probably call it there for tonight, just because it is quite late, and also I am starving. But what we will do is we will go say hi to a friend. Let's see who's live right now. No. I'll tell you what. Let's just see who Twitch suggests. You know what? I mean, okay. Twitch recommends that I raid Party Poker Live 24/7 because they're of smaller or similar size, and that is weird to me.
Okay.
No.
Barry's doing
Who?
Barry.
I prefer to go with people who are a little bit smaller because Barry's
Okay,
got quite
fair.
the audience.
That's fair.
Let's see if anybody is playing Cluedo. This one. No. How about let's find. Let's see who's. I mean, preferably speaking English. Couldn't find any channels labeled Phil that are smaller or similar size. Okay. Turns out finding people is hard. Okay. I'd have thought someone would have been online at this time. Oh well. This is sometimes just the hardest bit of streaming is being like, where do I send the people next? Let's see if there's any. Didn't have the tag. Well done. No? What the heck? Okay. Let's just see who they recommend. Let's have a look. Things we think you like. It's just all people I follow. I guess we will go to Barry then. I can't really find anybody similar or smaller. Or like, you know, just slightly bigger. So, hey Barry. Raid message is going to be F it, we haul in. Why not? Have a good night, Raz. I'm going to send you over to Barry then, whilst I go put food in my face. Have a good night. See you soon.
Night.